What? Oh my god! Sorry about that, chat. Had a last minute issue I had to deal with that literally just popped out of nowhere. Like, could you believe this? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I think I've actually fixed the audio as well, so that is good. I think I fixed it. I don't think it was VLC at all, but I do think I fixed it. So hopefully that should be good. Let me know if you do hear any popping, because you shouldn't. Apparently my OBS decided and YouTube decided that it was going to believe that 50 megabytes of internet could actually do low latency streaming. Well, I've got something to tell you. I have an air guitar with your name on it if you think you can do that. No way. Bullet, say it ain't so. Come on, I fixed this. Chat, Bullet is pulling my leg, right? Oh, this is good. This is good. Sorry, I'm just setting up my fan because it is baking. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Okay. Yeah, good. What's up, Arthur? Yeah. So hopefully that should all stop now. I've set the latency to normal. Stopped any other music in the background playing, so that should be fine. So we shouldn't get any crackling anymore. It is based on my internet speed. There's literally nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. The upload fluctuates on a daily basis. Hopefully, I'll be out of here soon. Somewhere with a good internet. Hopefully, somewhere with good internet where I can get back to my good internet. I miss my fiber 1 gig upload, download. I miss it. But how is everyone doing? How is everyone doing tonight? I'm good, stage one. Long time no see. Welcome back. That's not what I heard, Bag. That's not the reasoning I've heard. I've heard something completely different. What I've heard is nothing to do with PlayStation. Or the Series S for that matter. What are we doing? Beating Mog? Oh no, not me. Not me. That game is not for me. Not for me. You guys enjoy, have fun. It is not for me, folks. Elden Ring is not for me. I did not like the original. I thought it was well, I don't want to say hot garbage because it's not for those that love it. I can see how they love it, and my kid loved it, but it is not for me. Patiently waiting. I'm waiting for Square Enix to get back to me. So I bought this. I'm not sure if you can really see it because it's black. It's a nice little collector's edition, anniversary edition for Final Fantasy X, and this is how it came out of the box. I was so heartbroken. It's all torn, ripped, damaged. I'm not sure if you can really see it. Yeah, but yeah, it's all it's destroyed. I'm hoping they'll replace it. A bit annoyed at the state it arrived in. Paid a lot for shipping too, so hopefully Square Enix will sort that out. Hey, Rabbi, how's it going? Oh no, oh no, we don't have time for that one. That one I don't have time for. Goodbye. You're literally here to cause a headache, so you can be timed out for a while. Goodbye. Well, that's one out the window. Anyone else want to be an obnoxious prick in my channel? Rabbi, I am very tired today. I've had to do almost a double shift's worth of work at work today, and well, it's been a very long and arduous day. Yeah, that guy. No. I mean, he came in with a username like that. There's no reason for him to even be in here. He can scuddy on back to his PlayStation podcasts. Rabbi, I'm just tired. I'm just tired. One of my colleagues went ill today, so I had to pick up all of her work as well, and I didn't finish until 7 o'clock, about an hour ago, and I started at 8 a.m. Haven't had a break yet, so I got lots of coffee here. I got lots of energy drinks here. We are good to go for a good session. Eric, that's because they don't have anything. They don't have anything, so they're deflecting it on other people. That's really it. That is it. They're deflecting it onto others. If they had something, they would be here, right? They'd be showing it off. I mean, even that 100 swords, I think it is, it's going to PC and Switch, but not PlayStation. But now they're trying to say, oh, but that's a different Sony department doing it. It's still Sony. I just found. You told me. Let me see this one. You told me I should try a Final Fantasy game. I just found out have f- 8 have Final Fantasy 15 from PS Plus. Is that a good one? 15 isn't bad. I enjoyed 15. It's different. It's more open worldy. It was the first one of its really kind to be like kind of truly open. No, it's not true open world, I guess, but it's as open world as it's going to get. It was a different take. The story is good though. The story is good. I really enjoyed the story. Uh, 8, if you enjoy PC gaming, then 8 was designed for PC players in mind with the junction system. But I would say check out 15. 15 is different enough to what you've played that it might be up your alley. Give 15 a try. 10 is really good, but you don't like turn based. So I'd say give 15 a try. 15 is pretty cool. When the new Xbox Series has come out, that should be available. The new Xbox Series console, the special edition one, should be available this Christmas. Expect it around Christmas. Wait. Wait, what did I say? Hey, look, there's nothing wrong with being critical, but not being toxic. That's fine. That's healthy conversation. All right, we'll come back before we jump into the exclusivity talk. So the things I heard about Gamescom actually being really, really big this year for Microsoft is seeming to be true. You've got Gamescom now advertising they are back. Did you see Jeff Keighley's post? How salty he was that Microsoft is going to appear at Gamescom but didn't appear at his Summer Games Fest. Dude was salty as fuck. He was salty. Uh, Rabbi, I am about 95% sure it's going to be available around that time. I mean, they could release it during Call of Duty around October, but anywhere between October and December is when they're going to release it. Normally, they release their consoles in November, so October to November time would seem more realistic. Gamescom is August the 21st to August the 25th. So I'm not sure if they're going to be doing any real presentation. If they are, we'll definitely stream that. Hopefully, my internet will not crap out on me again this time. But that's cool. And they've also said that they are holding back some of the more Eastern orientated games for Tokyo Game Show to showcase that over in Tokyo Game Show. So that's why you didn't see any of those sorts of games at the Xbox showcase. They're kind of regionalizing them, which is a smart move if you ask me. Very smart move. Oh, straight in there. The angry therapist has super chatted with $2. He sneaks DLSS Xbox all the time. So why he salty? He sneaked this. Oh, because his showcase sucked. His showcase sucked balls. That's why. His showcase was so bad that he really was hoping that someone would come and save him. And considering Hideo decided that, nope, I'm out of here. Sony didn't have anything anyway. They never have anything. Nintendo does their own thing. Historically, they gave him the middle finger. And Microsoft this time said, we're not giving you anything. We've seen the way you treat us. Bye. And he was left to his own accord. But a big story of today is this one. There's been an interview, uh, and a good old buddy Matt Booty came up with a lot of stuff. He said a lot of things, but I think he's starting to learn from Phil Spencer, where if you say a lot of things and don't really answer the question, you don't get very far. But I don't understand why Colt Eastwood is saying get an Xbox or PC. That makes no sense. That's just weird. But it's Matt Booty said Xbox players can absolutely continue to expect many games to launch exclusively on Xbox. Now, obviously, I've seen people to grab onto that launch word. I don't really know how else you can phrase it, but they're taking that as a timed exclusive. Now, that's a good sign to me. That to me tells me that, you know, there are still going to be games that they port over. We know this. There's going to be games and franchises that have historically been multi-plat, and they're going to continue to be multi-plat. So that's going to be the case, like Doom. But games like Halo and Gears, based on what he's saying here, will remain exclusive. J. Cola, Gamescom is basically another Xbox showcase. Yes. Now, the one thing that I didn't like that he didn't say, and I think that they need to start doing, and I released a tweet earlier, and I think my thumbnail says it as well, where did he go far enough? Did he, by saying that they're going exclusive, go far enough? I think what Microsoft needs to start doing, personally, to stop, because look, at the end of the day, let's say they show, I don't know, Game X. The first thing everyone's going to ask is, when is it coming to PlayStation? Because there's that expectation now. So what they need to do to get around this and completely, beat the pony out of them is essentially say, right, this, when they show a game, actually say, this is an Xbox ecosystem exclusive only. Done. And if it's not, and it's going, it's a timed exclusive, then say that. They just need to be transparent in that regard. But they didn't go as far as saying that. They still kept it on a case by case basis. But I don't see any of their flagship titles going. Not now, not ever. I mean, I think Gaz summed it up really well here. Don't expect any transparency from Xbox here. It'll be an awkward dance, similar to what PlayStation does with its PC releases. I mean, we already know that. Wasn't it Herman Hulst that said we only plan on releasing the first game of a series onto PC, and if they want to play the sequels, they should go and buy a PlayStation 5. And then 5 minutes after saying that, he said, "Surprise! Ragnarok is coming to PC, suckers! I know I just lied to you, but you're gonna like it and lump it anyway." And off they went. So, for the most part, both of them are the same. They're both doing the same shit, but I think they just should be open and honest with their consumers. Which run PF? What do you mean by PFS, Rabbi? Yeah, by East I'm Asian. Yeah, the Far East. I think Booty and those exclusives are 100% needed, and Microsoft suits don't have a clue. I think the way they're looking at it is what can go multiplat and what can't. And they're going to look at that on a case by case basis. But I think certain games, they can come out and definitively say, this is staying. And they need to do that at launch, not 5 months after launch, not 10 years after a reveal like they did with Blade. They need to do that at launch. If they do that when they're releasing a trailer, then there will be no questions asked. That really is it. They just need to start branding their own games. They need to stop being scared of it. It's really that simple. But still, do for now is a full exclusive. It's not going to any other platform. Tokyo Game Show, I think, is in October, right? I think it's in October. It's after Gamescom because Gamescom's in Germany, if I'm not mistaken, and then shortly after they go to Tokyo Game Show. Could be in September, but I think it's been September and October. Sea of Thieves and Grounded didn't do that well for them to think everything needs to go. Uh, no, I mean they did okay, and Grounded didn't do anything. Sea of Thieves has done well though. Even in the interview they said that Sea of Thieves did well, and they were pleased with the returns, and it allows them to invest and bring more games to Game Pass, and allows them to continue, using that funding to make even more games. So happy days. It's a live service game. I don't care for a live service game. If it's a flagship live service, that's different, right? If it's a flagship like Gears or Halo, then I say, yeah, then you don't do it. But for others that are double A, I think it's fine, personally, because you want more people playing it. That's just my personal opinion. So when it comes to these multiplayer live service games, the more people playing them, the better. Because if they lose the players, they lose the microtransaction funding, and the game dies, as you saw with Anthem. Hey, Chille, my little pony, pony. I was supposed to play that today, John, but like I said, I was run off my feet. Honestly, I actually was consider I was on the verge of canceling today's stream because I was just so shattered after the shift I had. I was just really, really tired. But I said, you know what? I can't do that. I gotta jump on. It's a thing. I gotta do it. So here I am. Oh, FPS boost? Oh, I have no idea. There's a website for that, Robbie. Uh, the older games that get FPS boost, there's a website on Microsoft site that actually shows it. Devin, Hatsune Miku. Chili the Haystler. Yeah, Jake, that's what I thought. September, October. But you know, and I think Gads gets this on point. As long as you don't get titles like Halo and Gears going, then the balancing act will continue, and it will be a case by case. The moment you see any of those two going, then that's it. The whole, nothing is sacred. But I just don't see it. I don't think they're that stupid. So I think from what he said, it's gonna, some games will go, some games won't. There's gonna be exclusive games on Xbox, and that will be a reason to own an Xbox if you don't like PC gaming, which a lot of people don't. But I think what would have what would have taken it to the next level, in my opinion, is them when the trailer lands, it actually tells you on the trailer what is exclusive, what is not. That way, none of this back and forth will happen, and everyone knows where they stand, right? Yeah, I've got Hypercharge. I still just haven't got time to play it. Did have a great time on 14 yesterday, though, over at Twitch. I did have a great time on Twitch. Oh no. The Hay Slayer is talking. I will say, if Halo did come to PlayStation, Watch it just be the multiplayer and single player will be exclusive to Xbox. Yeah, I don't even want the multiplayer going. Anything related to Halo should not go. Not without a first party, uh, you know, juggernaut from PlayStation coming over. Timed exclusive Indiana Jones and the Great Circle of Veld. We don't know, Remy. We don't know. I think Avowed will stay exclusive to Xbox because I just don't see PlayStation gamers enjoying that game. And PlayStation gamers don't like first person shooters or first person uh, whip 'em ups. Although they do like Pornhub, so there is that. So I guess they might like the whip. I'm just not sure whether they like to whip or get whipped. I don't know. To the ponies in the chat, you prefer to get whipped, right? Well, Ron Punch Man, even if they ask after that, at the end of the day, they'll only be making a fool of themselves, right? At that point, if Microsoft has come out and said this is exclusive only on Xbox, Xbox and PC, that's it. That's all you need to go by. It doesn't matter what IGN says or Tom Warren says, because Tom Warren's going to come out and say some bullshit, right? That guy can't help himself. He's like addicted to that drug of bullshit. But he's going to come out and say what he needs to say. But at the end of the day, if Microsoft come out and say only on Xbox, I will take that gospel. End of story. Until they prove it otherwise, that is gospel. But I guarantee you, if Microsoft came out today and said Blade only on Xbox PC, Tom Warren's going to have an article ready in his paywalled shrine saying, Microsoft, guys, they're considering releasing it on the Stadia. I can see him like in 10 years' time, like outside, all rough and everything. Like, they're still considering it, guys. They're still considering it. I need my fix. They're still considering it. No bullets. Phil Spencer during the FTC case said that the game is so far away they haven't made a decision yet. That's what they said. I am backstage. Who's back? Warren has 20 articles ready to go. Oh, that guy. That guy. That guy's special. So special he blocked me. Anything that is a staple of Xbox shouldn't go. That's the Uncharted or The Last of Us going to Xbox. Pretty much. I mean, yeah, they. I just don't see it. I just don't. But that interview was interesting. They've shown that they are happy with how certain things went. I still don't get why Colt said get an Xbox or PC. That's weird. Uh, you know, you want the console to be the center point, but anyway, that's irrelevant. PlayStation fans hoping Xbox will remedy the game's deficit and finally provide them with a variety and long-lasting content will just have to keep waiting. Because at the moment they have nothing. And from what I've heard, they really don't have anything until March of next year. I'm guessing their mystical showcase will land March next year, maybe, alongside the PS5 XX Pro. Why no PlayStation at the Gamescom? They've got no games. They've got nothing to show. This is just me, but Imogen, if Sony could port Ratchet and Clank on Xbox, it can make good money for Sony. I don't see Ratchet and Clank as a PlayStation staple. I don't see Sackboy as a PlayStation staple. I see God of War, I see Uncharted, I see The Last of Us as staple. Spider Man, I'm not even sure. Like, I guess it's a Marvel game, but for me, when I think of like the big hitters for PlayStation, those are the three that come to mind. Games like Ratchet and Clank do not. So I think like pushing that game out for Sony could actually have some good dividends. Well, I mean, to be fair, Microsoft today could. This is the thing, right? If Microsoft today wanted to ruin Sony, they could. It's very easy for them to do it as well, and they could do it without even breaking a sweat. But they won't do it. Nah, I don't see Ratchet. I see Jack and Daxter as a more staple than that one, or like Sly Cooper. I see that as more staple. Like when I think of PS1 and 2 eras, Sly Cooper is one of the first games that come to mind. But I don't see Ratchet as a staple. Man, that Dreamcast guy, he has some great sources. The voice is in his head. Hey, Goggle Poe, I think you might have a friend in Steve. I think you might have a friend in Steve. If I think honestly, if as much as people shit on Matt Booty, I think if he was actually running the show, I think he would be a lot more ruthless than Phil Spencer is. Honestly, I think he would be a lot more ruthless. And let's face it, if Microsoft really wanted to, like I was saying, there is Chile. If there was, if Microsoft really wanted to, are you telling me they can't afford to go and money hat really big titles for exclusives for Xbox as third party indefinite exclusives? Of course they can. Of course they can. And that's how you spend them out of business. By money hatting those third party exclusives. You do what Sony does. You do it right back at them. That is the easiest way for for Microsoft to change the tides. It's really not hard. You know, make Street Fighter 7, Resident Evil 9 exclusive to Xbox. Make these big titles exclusive to Xbox and Xbox only. Pay the money that Capcom and whoever wants and watch them flock. And people will flock. Well, that's the thing, Bag. They won't. But he would. Matt Booty would. Phil won't. Phil won't do it. Peter Moore, he would do it. Matt Booty, he would do it. Phil won't do it. Phil won't do it. Phil will not do it. Yeah, Booty's ruthless. He will go straight for the gut. He would do it. And that's why I'm saying if he was in charge, we would see a very different Xbox. He would, Steve. He would be crazy enough to go for GTA. I mean, in the interview, he was talking about how they need to start looking at dates for 2025. They're looking now forward to 2025 to establish when they're going to release their games. And they said releasing a game during the Call of Duty window is no bueno. Releasing it during the window for GTA 6 is not going to happen. So that's 2 windows already gone. So they already know, are making those plans already. But if it was down to him, he would definitely try to get any form of exclusive for GTA 6, which would be absolutely massive. Chat, if there's anything, I'm going to put my link in there. If you want to jump in and say something, feel free. Just keep it clean. Keep your mic clean, and once you're done, jump out so someone else can jump back in. If you wanna. In Chile, it is. It is, because that's how you get people to buy your console. You give them a reason to buy the console. At the moment, I don't know what Phil is doing. He's he's too much a people man. He's not a businessman. Mark, like I said, he's too much of a gamer at heart. And I think as much as that's a good thing, that's also allowed him to be a lot more compassionate to other corporations. All right, we have Chille here. Chille! Let, let me see if they can actually hear you. Let me see if they can actually hear you. Now they can hear you.
Nay. There you go.
I knew
How
it.
you doing?
I knew your pony would come straight on neighing. I'm all right, man. I'm all right. Just a long day at work. My one of my colleagues had to rush home for personal reasons, and well, they got all of that work. My line manager just came to me and goes, "Right, she's had to go home. So, what's your day looking like today?" I'm like, "It's totally slammed." And he goes, "All right, well, there's like another 6 hours of work that you need to finish before the end of shift." And I'm like, "But it's like 3 o'clock." I finish at 5. I ended up finishing at 7.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, the crunch is real, chat. The crunch is real. That's why this is going to be my full time job in 3, 2, 1. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, maybe one day.
Maybe one day, but not today.
Yeah, not today. By the way, talking about games, I'm currently I'm working on a review for a Microsoft title, technically.
Oh, can you
So, yeah.
reveal any more information about it?
Oh yeah, yeah. ESO is the Gold Road. Bethesda gave me a code.
Oh, nice.
So
How do you say Bethesda?
Bethesda.
Bethesda. What?
Yeah, that's how I always said it.
What?
That's how I've always said their name.
So many people were so baffled about Hildebrand's quest yesterday. It was glorious.
Uh,
I love it.
so.
PlayStation is a revenue stream for Xbox. Why would they not want to make more money selling to Sony? Sony is inhibiting its own sales, keeping their games, and they will eventually do the same. Because Microsoft doesn't want to give Sony a monopoly.
Yeah.
It's really that simple.
I mean, they literally came into the business to stop Sony from doing that.
Yeah.
That was literally why Microsoft started making consoles. That was it.
I mean, wasn't their console at the beginning codenamed after the war in Japan? Which was pretty dark of them to do that, but
yeah. They just didn't want. They wanted Oxen at every TV, right? So it's basically just evolved from their original plan.
Ayazo, I think I pronounced that right. Not much. We've only been live for a little bit. We were talking about Gamescom, how Microsoft is going to have their biggest showing yet at Gamescom, and I've heard that they're saving all of their, Eastern games, as in Japanese games and Far Eastern games, to show at the Tokyo Game Show. So don't expect any of those at Gamescom either. Matt Booty had an interview, and I'm kind of getting tired of people asking him about the Tango layoffs. He did kind of answer the question, but I guess people still aren't happy with that. His response was, if there's no leadership at the company, what's that?
Guess what? That's going to be every interview that ever exists from now until the end of Microsoft is going to have that question.
I know, but it's
At least
so
one
stupid.
person will ask that question. At
But
least one person.
I think the answer he gave was fine. They leave studios to do what they want to do. But they look at the studios to see if they have any leadership there. Tango didn't have any leadership, so that was one of the reasons why they were up for elimination. And they're gone. End of story. It's done. Finished. I don't see this need to constantly badger on about it.
People will still ask it. Even if they don't need to ask it, people will still ask it. Just look at any set of interviews for any company ever.
It's just stupid, though.
Well, I'm not saying it's not stupid. I'm just saying that just expect it to
Midway,
be like that.
That's it. That's what it was. Project Midway. They had no leadership. They were just running around as headless chickens. And their games weren't making any money. At all. Even before Microsoft bought them. And it was ZeniMax that made the ultimate decision to get rid of them anyway.
The answer is my PlayStation phone. I still love my Sony phones. All my phones have been Sony ever since I got a smartphone.
Wait, Pony, what's all this about?
What about?
Sony rewards program coming to an end this year.
Yeah, that's the PlayStation rewards scheme that nobody ever uses anymore, really. I even forgot it existed, if I'm completely honest. It's not PlayStation Stars. PlayStation Stars is still existing. This is a completely different reward scheme that's been around for donkey's years. That be honest, I've never used. I've used PlayStation Stars, but I have never used that.
It doesn't work now, does it? PlayStation Stars.
No, PlayStation Stars is also broken. So,
did you hear how they broke it?
No.
So, when they released that big update for Astro?
Yeah.
The one that comes free with the PS5. There's a portal in there that you have to jump through, right? So when you jump through that portal, your stars were supposed to re-enable. And it didn't work. I guess.
Because they also added like daily trophies to that, weren't they? Or something like that. Where there's like.
That was quite funny.
Yeah. It's a shame because I've got like 20 quid worth of credit.
Of course, that's me shaded. That is literally my response to everything. Anything that's getting shut down, I blame that Series S. That's literally my de facto response. Oh, something's closing down? Oh, what's that? SO petrol station's closing down? Well, I blame the Series S.
You know what? I blame the Series S for the trains.
Trains are delayed? I blame the Series S. The trams are not working? I blame the Series S. It's always the Series S's fault. You can't go
why?
wrong.
Right? Okay, I'm gonna tell you, right? I'm gonna tell you how the train's not working is due to the Series S. Why? If you look at a train track, the train track has 2 lines. 2 lines means that it's a split screen, and therefore it can't work because the Series S can't do split screens.
Oh, but it can. They've got it working on. They've got it working on Baldur's Gate. You take that back.
Yeah.
They got it working.
And guess what? Some trains work sometimes too.
I know, but it still works.
Just like the Series S.
Look, it's all about 16 times the detail. You can't go wrong with 16 times the detail.
Yeah. Like, I still wish Sony had released an 8K version of Pong, just so they could say that they got an 8K game out.
They can't, because the PS5 actually can't render 8K.
It can, it just can't output.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. It can't output at 8K, so it ain't going to do it.
Yeah. Because there's the Tourist, isn't it, which is technically 8K, but it outputs at 4K.
See? He's getting it. He gets it. Your girls cheat. Blame the Series S. It wasn't me. It was the Series S.
Finally, the sequel to Shaggy's song.
It wasn't me. Hey, Diablo. How's it going? The Capcom issue is pretty crazy, though.
Yeah,
it's
I still
so
find that
weird.
a bit sus.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are now saying it's like what J. Cola here is saying, that it's the MT framework issue, but I don't know.
Yeah.
That just seems like a really easy, convenient way of them saying, we couldn't be bothered and we're going to blame it on this.
Like, I don't know. I'm surprised not a single MT game came to Xbox, though. That's what confuses me. Surely at least one did. Because they used it for that entire generation, didn't they?
What's this? Devin Brooker, $5.
If they said they had issues with some of the games that were launched on, was it the launch titles for the PS4? I can understand, because they had that whole issue with the fact that they invested in the Panty engine, right? And that didn't work out.
Yeah, but there's a reason why the older generation is on the PS4. I mean, if you look at it, it's not on the PS5 either. Yeah. It's not actually on the PS5. The game isn't released on the PS5 because it has the same problem as it has the same issues that the thing has. The series
and
consoles.
The PS5 technically has the same CPU type as the PS4. And if anyone doesn't know how the PS5 works with backwards compatibility, is it actually downclocks the CPU to match the PS4 CPU speed. That's why there's not any enhancements on PS4 backwards compatible titles, because the PS5 downclocks to make sure that it's compatible with the PS4 games.
Devin Brooking says, if only the Series S wasn't a potato, my car wouldn't have broke down. My house wouldn't have burned down. My dad got to get milk.
Now, as a Lalafell, I'm offended by that potato statement.
Hey, look, you're a potato for life. There's nothing you can do about it. Only potatoes can fit into that. Look, only potatoes can fit in that house in Northrend.
Yeah.
See? You admit it.
But that still pisses me off, by the way. That still pisses me off so much.
What? That you can fit into a potato house?
No, it's the fact that the house actually has Lalafell-sized furniture inside the house. That's all designed around Lalafell's. There's beds, there's tables, there's chairs, there's there's cupboards, there's there's a lamp for some reason. Like, there's a street lamp in there for some reason instead of lighting. But like, all of this is designed around Lalafell's. Can't buy anything for your actual house, though. None of it's actually available to actually use in actual housing. Like, can I have it for my actual house? You've made it. It's there. Can I have it, please?
No.
Even if you sell it on the Mog Station, I will pay it.
No.
I will pay the Mog Station money.
The Series S said no, so it's no. Blame the Series S. If Mega Man Legacy, Street Fighter 4 work on Xbox, why not Marvel? Mega Man Network doesn't work on Xbox. That never made it. Look,
and also, the Capcom games, although they're on Xbox, they're not backwards compatible supported because they don't have the license for it. So even if you have them purchased, you can't download them on your Xbox.
I personally don't believe it is to do with the whole MT engine thing. Unless, I was discussing this yesterday during my Twitch stream. So for those of you that did turn up,
I think it's
thank
a
you very much.
licensing.
No, I don't even think it's a licensing. I don't think it's licensing. I don't think it's any of that. Honestly, if they wanted to get it to work, are you telling me that there are not enough talented developers working for Capcom that can make it work?
They're all busy with Monster Hunter making skimpy
I
bikinis.
don't care. Okay, well, that's true. That is an exception. But, you saved it there with the skimpy bikinis, right? You saved it right at the end there. But after they finished making those skimpy bikinis for us waifu lovers, then they could have actually worked on the networking. But they could do it if they wanted to, is the point I'm making.
They could.
If they want to make it
I'm not
work.
saying I'm not going to. I agreed with you from the start.
Yeah, I'm not convinced at all. I'm not convinced at all. I don't think this is a Sony player exclusivity either, like some people are saying. I just believe that Capcom didn't want to put the time in to invest, and I guess they didn't reach out to Xbox to ask them. Or maybe they did, and Microsoft said, no, we're not going to send people over to try and help you get this to work. And Capcom decided at the end, it's not worth the additional effort to get it to work on the next generation consoles. Because don't forget, if they get it working on the series consoles, that's 2 loads of QA. They have to QA the Series X and the Series S. They're 2 different specs.
By
And
the way,
they need
it's
to make
also
sure
not
that they
crossplay.
work. Yeah, but for Xbox, it would be like kind of cross-platform, right? In terms of Series S and X. So they need to make sure that the difference in specs wouldn't desync the combat. It becomes a much bigger testing cycle. So it's actually a big job when you think about it, getting it to work. And I guess they just decided that it just wasn't worth the effort. It's okay. That's what emulators are for. Yeah, but Saturn, the game is not about the game not running. The game runs on the Xbox. It's the network aspect that doesn't run.
Yeah.
It's the network aspect. It's not that the base game doesn't work. That will work. The part that doesn't work is the multiplayer online. And Microsoft has kind of discontinued the Xbox One network engine that they would have used. So Capcom doesn't have access to that. So the option would be to actually completely remove online play entirely and make it couch co-op only. But then everyone would rage, we don't have internet, why are we getting an inferior port? So I guess they just decided
Like I
it's
say,
not
that
worth the
would
time.
suck for like Xbox players if PlayStation, PC, Switch have online play, but then Xbox doesn't. I'd be like, aha.
I mean, that would just start a whole different controversy, right? It's just a whole
To be
another
fair
headache.
though, Switch Online, yeah, sure. We can
Hey,
call
Switch
that
Online
online
is
play.
amazing. I've tried Switch Online.
Yeah, sure.
I have.
Great.
I have really tried it. It's awful. I mean, I don't think you can actually call it online.
I think I'm
but
still paying for Switch Online, even though I haven't used my Switch in a year. I should
do you
really
know
cancel
what?
that at some point.
I need to do the same. I keep paying for it. I mean, it's 20 quid, right? So I just don't care. It's so cheap that I don't care. I just leave it because reasons. If it was like 100 quid, then I'd change it. But I think it's less than £20. It's like £18, £17 for the whole year. So I spend more on that on just ordering duck in for a takeaway because duck saves lives.
Yeah, I'm spending a lot more to go to an event on Monday.
Man, I would love to go to that event on Monday, but I'm just too slammed up. No way I can make it. Where in London is it?
Big Chill? Oh, that's the reason why I thought that's fitting. Big Chill, King's Cross.
Ah, King's Cross. Just tell me King's Cross. That's all I need to know.
Yeah. But I'm setting off at 6 a.m. Because because I couldn't. Well, I could afford the train, but I'm like, okay, the train is like 3 hours faster, but it's £140. The bus is 3 hours slower, but 30 return.
And
So
there
I'm
it
like,
is.
you know what? I'll just eat it.
There it is. Inferno Dragon hit the the nail on the head. Microsoft doesn't want to waste money with no actual promised bank. At the end of the day, it's all about return of investment. And I believe both parties realize that there just wouldn't be enough of a return of investment for this to fit. It'll be interesting to see if, put it this way, if we actually saw enough of a backlash from the community, like the one we saw with the PSN movement, where everyone was using the 177 countries as a scapegoat, as an excuse. They didn't really care about them, but they were pushing that to the forefront when they just didn't want to use PSN to get it removed. If we have that sort of a movement with Xbox and Capcom, I think you would actually you would get them coming out and doing something about it. But you kind of need something on that level to happen if you really want it. And I don't think many people can be bothered. Only PC players are that crazy.
By the way, did you see the supposed France sales of the Xbox since launch?
I did not, but I expect it's going to be really low.
Yeah, it's not great.
They just haven't made a push in Europe at all.
This was on Reset Era, so take it with a grain of salt.
Reset Era is bullshit. I don't give a shit. Yeah.
By a grain of salt, I mean, like, I've got a pot of salt next to me, and this is probably just as much the salt as I would take it with. Like, I have 750 grams of salt next to me right now. Well, I've used it, so there's probably about like 500 grams maybe of salt next to me right now.
Just a quick question.
Anyway,
before you continue.
Yeah.
You know that tub of salt you got?
Yeah.
Do you sprinkle it away every time your roadmap doesn't materialize? Is it a gram per? Is it a gram of salt for every time you have a shit showcase or no roadmap?
No, it's there for like I've got to keep it for like every day, so that every time there's not no showcase announced, I have to like eat a little bit more.
Do you just sprinkle some on your hand and throw it over your shoulder? Today's the day we're gonna get some good news.
I remember I'm a pony, so of course I need my salt for my salt lick.
But yeah, you were saying?
I've got my yeah. Supposedly it's at 800k sales.
That sounds really low.
Yeah.
But again,
for example, the Xbox One was 1 million. The 360 is 1.1 million.
But see, people are comparing it to the Xbox One, right? And I think that's a really stupid thing to do. Because during the Xbox One era, it wasn't until towards the end that games started appearing. Game Pass started to materialize. So the Xbox One actually had a whole generation of the only way you can buy games and play them is on the Xbox. It wasn't until the end when games started going over to PC day and date. So you can't really compare that with what you have now. When you're looking at it realistically, the Series X, the Series consoles, which actually has been day and date with PC from the very beginning, being on par, technically is actually doing better. They're making way more money. They're making way more sales. And even though their consoles are pretty much equal, they're also getting all that PC revenue coming in.
Yeah.
So they are actually doing better, even though the media tries to spin this in a way where they're actually doing worse. They've added now PC onto their clothing.
Yeah, especially with monthly active users, they're doing much better than they were with previous consoles.
Yeah, so I know they like to spin it. Obviously, if you're a third-party publisher, you want to see the console numbers increasing because that's the only metric that you care about. The bigger that number, the more of a market you have to sell your third-party game. So that's something Microsoft does need to address. And like I was saying in my last stream, the best way to do that is to have a really good 2024, second half of 24, have a really good 25, smash it out, and then when 26 comes, you finish 25 on a real high. You release your console in 26 with 3 to 5 really big games for the launch of the next Xbox console. So you take that high into the next generation, and people will buy your console. But you kind of now need to use the rest of this generation as a platform to win, people back. You need to win that goodwill back, and they need to make sure their messaging is on point, not like what they're doing now. If they release a trailer with, I'm going to use Blade as an example. If that game is going to be exclusive, say it's exclusive. Don't just leave it without a logo or anything. We know Blade isn't coming for this generation, but you can still put the Xbox logo there. It doesn't have to be Game Pass or Series X or whatever. Just put the Xbox logo there, but it's weird. They need to improve their messaging, but I don't think they actually really know. Well, Phil doesn't want to commit one way or the other at the moment. He doesn't know what he wants to do, which is why I was saying if Matt was in charge, he would be ruthless as hell. He would go all the way. He would take no prisoners, just like Peter Moore, because that's what they need right now. Let's have a bit of let's have a bit of salt. Let's have the secret showcase. Are you one of these people? Are you one of these people, Chille, that now say, "Oh, we're gonna have a great showcase in September. We didn't have one before. It didn't materialize, but September's the new date now."
I don't expect any major announcements this year, really, because, like, yeah.
I mean, you can still have a good showcase.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a big showcase this year. At best, it'll be to promote the PS5 Pro if that's a real thing that exists.
Do you think it's a real thing?
It's going to be a real thing.
That didn't sound convincing. That didn't sound convincing.
Fine, I think it's going to be a real thing.
I do.
It's too much easy money on the table for them.
And do you think Nintendo's going to outsell the PS2 finally?
Yes. Finally, unless Sony, for some reason, their September showcases of them bringing back the PS2 just so they can get more sales than the Switch.
I was actually talking to my friend at work, and he was like, "Yeah, Jim Ryan's going." Oh, what? He said Jim Ryan will probably just go build another 10 million's worth, buy 10 million's worth, and push it again.
Like they'll bring out the PS2. How long ago was the PS2 now?
25 years.
1 second.
It was 2005, wasn't it, or 2006? Sony's best year was
2000. Okay, yeah.
I was
Imagine next year, right? It comes out in 2000, right?
25th anniversary.
So next year they re-release the PS2 as the 25th anniversary PS2 Super Edition with PS2 games installed of your favorite titles, and then count that.
That doesn't count. No, that can't count. That's dirty. That can't count. With your pre-installed.
Sony will though.
Oh, you know they're going to do it. But they'll probably wait for the 30th anniversary. Unless Nintendo does beat them.
Yeah, if they would have waited. Okay, I think they would have waited if Nintendo hadn't beaten them. But with Nintendo beating them, because if Nintendo's going to beat them. There's not a question is Nintendo going to beat them. It's when Nintendo's going to beat them.
I mean, all Nintendo are going to do is, they've already got the new Zelda Switch. Man, did you hear what the Nintendo of America dude said? The manager of Nintendo of America, James something.
No.
He called... people started complaining about Zelda being woke, the new Zelda, because it's they took a link out.
Yeah.
And he started calling all white people bigots and racists.
Wow. That's not great.
Good job, Nintendo of America. I think that guy's not going to have a job very long.
I mean, I understand why some people complained about the fact that, like, she doesn't really have proper combat like Link does. And, like, I understand why some people are pissed off at like that, because, like, But I also then understand that, like, it's Zelda. She's supposed to be magic based anyway. Like, not new for Zelda to be magic based.
I mean, I'm seeing a lot of people actually wanting Matt Booty in charge now, which is weird considering how much people didn't like him originally. But Matt Booty is really, he's ruthless. But I think you need to be in the business if you want to be in pole position. You kind of do. What Phil is trying to do is kind of be the friendly guy that kind of appeals to everyone, and he gets money from everyone. Um, and I think he's going to
It
realize
is
that
too
that doesn't
nice.
work. Yeah, he's just way too nice, and I think he's realized that just doesn't work. You know, I just don't think it's going to work. Oh my
So
god,
this is
they
I
are
didn't want to play
still
as
complaining
Zelda.
about that.
See, I don't know. I like the idea of. I think playing as Zelda's kind of cool. So
No, I think playing
I'm
as
not.
Zelda's cool. It's just building beds to climb up to the next platform. I don't know. They just looked weird to me.
I'm hoping that they have some actual combat they will show later, and that they just wanted to show this off because it's kind of unique gameplay. Like
Maybe.
I'm hoping it's just a bad showcase, and you can understand that with the recent. What was it?
I know, Stephen. I know that was not a smart thing to say at all. My dude is on something.
Who is that?
Stephen Kennedy is saying, yeah, because calling white males the largest demographic in gaming outside of the Chinese bigots really helps sell games. It's just such a dumb thing to say. Starting to have doubts about the PS5 Pro. Astrobot was supposedly the packing game, but I suppose not beneath Sony to rip it out and sell it by itself for easy money. Well, we've also I thought Sony owned the Astrobot IP, but I guess they don't. After that interview with Asobi, I actually thought they owned the Astrobot license.
I thought they did too.
No, because Astrobot said
Interesting.
that if they were to make their next, they were considered when they were making the current Astrobot, they actually considered making it multi-platform away from PlayStation. But then on the
That's
last minute
interesting.
decided that they would do it with PlayStation because why not? They've got a good relationship. But they said their next title, not having PlayStation involved wouldn't be a problem.
Well, yeah, because I don't think the company's owned by PlayStation, but the license might.
I don't even think the licenses. I think it was just like how Crash Bandicoot always appeared on PlayStation and was kind of like their mascot for a long time until Xbox came and stole it.
Yeah.
Zelda.
Crash Bandicoot 3.
Now, Zelda be washing dishes soon. So, will Xbox showcase Phil's work or Booty? I don't think it was Phil's. I don't even know how much involvement Phil has anymore, to be honest. I mean, he's on top of the food chain, so he's at the very top. It's usually the people underneath that kind of do all the work below him, and then he just signs it off, pretty much like any other organization. Once you attain that level, it kind of it changes. Yeah, Asobi owns Astrobot, not Sony. Wouldn't it be fun if they decided that they're going to go on their own and not involve PlayStation, and then Matt Booty or Phil goes, "Hey, Asobi, I think that Astrobot looks really cool in green." How could you imagine the salt?
Oh,
Oh
but
man,
hey, man, but then you can have all the amazing Xbox titles being showcased, like Halo and Gears,
no, that was actually
and
cool. Even Lego. Can you imagine having a Lego Master Chief? That would be so damn cool.
oh, that'd be cool.
A Lego Doom just punching and destroying Legos. Oh. But
I think
apparently,
a Lego Gears of War would work as well.
yeah, even a Funko Pop
Because I
one would
mean,
work.
Gears of War is all about a lot of it's about going from wall to wall, like that's fitting.
Sony is too broke to own anything. They out here hiring Sweet Baby Inc. to write for all their first party games because they need that ESG money. Oh, oh, they need to just go away. Lego Doom would be legendary. See, I come up with the best ideas, man. I come up with the best ideas. How would Astro both play on Xbox or Nintendo without the DualSense features? There's a new
You just
controller
don't
coming
have
out
them.
for Xbox, right? Make it for the next console, but that actually has the gyro on the controller. That new one that hasn't been
By the way,
released yet.
I hope that if they do release the, if they do release the PS6, but when the PS6 does happen, that the controller isn't any bigger than the current DualSense, because the DualSense is already too big. Like, I can barely hold it as it is.
Really?
Like, and it
I thought the DualSense
like,
was like a really good size. It finally became the size of an Xbox controller. Unlike the PS4 controller, which was so tiny, my fingers were like playing gymnastics with themselves.
well, I have small hands, so for me, I like the DualSense, the last DualShock. Like, even if I stretch my thumbs out, there's no way I can touch my thumbs together on the old PlayStation controllers.
I just think you need bigger hands.
So,
I think you should go invest in bigger hands. That will fix your problem. Might be cheaper too.
like, I'll tell you now, if I'm holding my DualSense right now, my fingernails touch the side of the analog sticks.
But man, Tailborn, it's still aiming for a 2024 release. So that's hasn't fallen off either. I'm actually really looking forward to this. This could be really, really fun. So almost reminds me of could be like a Final Fight Streets of Rage type of game.
By the
But this
way, that's a game I am excited for.
Tailborn,
I know it sounds sad, but Power Rangers, because
Power
of that.
Rangers,
Yeah, the new
right?
Power Rangers game. You know, the
And the kick. No, just kidding.
I'm sorry, but I like those type of beat 'em ups.
Do you want to know what
And
was
it's
the?
the old.
Go on,
Sorry, like I said, it's the old characters from the 90s. So, well, 2000s.
chat. Do you want to know what was the biggest thing that actually surprised me today? More than Matt Booty coming out and talking about exclusives. There was one piece of news that came out today that actually genuinely surprised me. Like, really, really surprised me. Crash Insane broke 20 million units sold. That's crazy.
Crazy.
Crash Insane broke 20 million units.
That's the newest Crash Bandicoot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's the
that's
trilogy
insane.
that comes with all three.
Yeah.
That's insane.
People like Crash Bandicoot.
But 20 million? 20 million's a lot, you know. That's a lot.
It is a lot.
That's like combining Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man Miles Morales, and Spider-Man 2 together, and then sprinkling some salt on top to actually hit the same number.
Yeah, but Crash Bandicoot is on how many platforms though compared to them? So
No, see, now he's using the sugar cubes to move those goalposts in.
no,
Let's
but
stop.
I'm not disagreeing. There's a lot of numbers, but like, and those Spider-Man games are also on multiple platforms because Spider-Man is on PS4 and PS5
And PC.
and PC.
There you go. There you go. But who's going to make it? Toys for Bob is making Spyro at the moment. We all know that. So who's going to make it? Maybe id Software? Could you imagine
Oh God!
a Doom inspired Crash Bandicoot?
I mean, give it to Namco Bandai. They were inspired by goddamn. Sorry for swearing there. Dark Souls with the last Crash Bandicoot because of how hard it was. So just give it to Namco Bandai. Make a actual Souls-like Crash Bandicoot. Get it over and done with.
This whole Xbox doesn't games that sell is such a bad myth. It's so weird. I don't know where it started. Now there are certain genres that don't sell well on Xbox. That's a given.
I mean, that's the same with PlayStation. I like it. If you want a first person game, it's going to sell better on Xbox. If you want an RPG, there's a huge chance it'll sell better on PlayStation.
Yeah,
But they'll still sell.
they'll sell.
They're not going to be like not selling.
It's just so weird that that notion even still exists. People go on that, and I don't know if people are just saying it for a joke or for a meme, but I see people
I
genuinely
mean,
serious
you
about
see
it
it
as
though,
well.
like, but you see it though, like with fighting games, like you'll see that most fighting games will buy either PlayStation or PC.
There's on Xbox it just don't sell very well.
Yeah.
But also the fighting game genre has the people playing it have shrunk. The number of players that buy
Oh
beat
yeah.
'em ups has shrunk drastically over the years.
Yeah, as much as I'd like a new Ridge Racer or Burnout, that it wouldn't sell enough.
Mate, if they released a new Ridge Racer, I would be there day one. Not that crap that's on PC
Me
Unbound.
too.
That is not Ridge Racer.
Don't worry, I would also be there as long as it also has the announcer. I want it to. I want the game to shout Ridge Racer at me.
Ridge Racer!
Ridge Racer.
And I'm demonetized. Not just
I was gonna say I'm not that good. In fact, I'm
you
not
never
good at
know.
all. So the
That's
only
the other
one,
thing.
the only voice that I think that I'm okay at is Skeletor, and that's about it.
Okay, we gotta hear this. Chat, we gotta hear this now. He said it.
Give
We
me
gotta
1
hear
second.
we gotta hear Skeletor. We gotta hear it. And chat, I want you all to rate him out of 10.
As you, He-Man. There we go. Now everyone's laughing.
Alright, chat, what would you give the out of 10? The scale is from
Yes.
1 being absolutely awful and 10 being absolutely brilliant.
I will take a 4 if I can get anything. Affirmative. Yeah, it won. Oh.
Do yours best.
I blame
EA
the Series S.
Alright, do an the EA Sports. It's in the game.
Mid out of 10.
No.
There we go.
Do it.
Minus 10. 2.
6 out of
Minus
10.
10.
You got a 6 out of 10. You should take that one.
Yeah, thank you. I'll take that. No, I'm blaming all these Series S players.
No, go on, do your thing. Do your best EA Sports. It's in the game.
EA Sports. It's in the game. Is that what you wanted?
I think that's what they wanted. Let me try. EA Sports. It's in the game.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Who did it better, chat? Who did it better?
I mean, probably you. Stephen Kennedy did it better because we can't hear it, so therefore we can't deny it.
And if they say you did it better, I'm just going to blame the Series S. A YouTuber named Yellow Flash, yes,
to talk about. No, there's loads of things to talk about.
Game Pass for MVC skipping Xbox, saying Xbox is dead. You should react to his video because a lot is false. Isn't Yellow Flash the one that constantly talks about the whole SBI thing? MVC is not skipping Xbox because of the Xbox being dead. The Xbox is far from being dead. I will react to that, JJ Sign. I will.
And someone said, put her heart into it. Well, if the issue is if I put my heart into it, then it's not EA.
Deeper, mate.
So
He
I
he wants us to go deeper. This is a family friendly channel, man.
I don't have a deep voice. I can't go deep. Yeah.
So has anyone seen this clip? I've been told it's actually pretty. His community member absolutely destroys him, like murders him in this one. This member really used his 10-month membership to counter MBG's entire argument. Now, if you don't know Chille, he's a very bona fide PlayStation fan. A bit too far. Hey, why so serious? What's up? Mate, Green Goblin, I am planning on giving up my day job as soon as this one becomes my day job. Hey, there you go. Chaos did it better. I knew it wasn't the Series S's fault. The Series S is great.
I mean, it is great, and I'll be honest. If I bought an Xbox, it'd probably be a Series S.
Does anyone have a link to that video? We can check it out. We can definitely check it out.
I hate the fact that Yellow Flash is a Nintendo fanboy because Yellow Flash makes me think of Naruto, and Minato is one of my favorite characters. So don't be a fanboy, unless you want to be a fanboy of Minato, in which case be a fanboy.
But
why does the name MGB sound familiar? It's like, there's also that RBG guy.
oh, you're talking about the I know who you're talking about, the RBTF.
I can't stand
something.
him either.
Yeah, he chats a lot, he waffles a lot as well. But let's listen to what he has to say, because he kind of when he get like in one of the clips he did recently where he was trying to think of all the games coming for PlayStation up until like that they know about for next year. He could only name 2, and it was stuck like a broken record trying to think. But I have to give this dude props because his cat is kind of cute, and I'm a cat person. All I want the cat to do is just jump on him and just give him a suplex. That would be amazing. Come on, no one wants to see that? A cat giving him a suplex? Or a power driver? Or a body slam? I'll even take a leg drop at this point.
Baby Teeth. Is that like the sequel to Baby Steps?
Pretty much. Alright, Taz, thanks. MBG is a Metal Gear Solid fan and used to be an Xbox fanboy. Switched to PlayStation, then Xbox started cooking. Ever since he was Tim Dog before he threw a tantrum. Oh, mate, Tim Dog is his thing. There's a new, there's a new Tim Dog in town, though. We're gonna get to him soon, but there's a new Tim Dog in town. But let's listen to this.
And we have Wall Roar, member for 10 months, saying, "My brother, your argument is the same for PlayStation games coming to PC. PC games all multiplayer day one, then wait for a bit as PlayStation players are waiting for Xbox." I mean, yeah, that I get what you're saying, but at the same time, though, I don't think most people, I could be wrong, and we're going to find out. Like, this is a question that I don't think we truly have the answer to. But the difference here is if you look at the Xbox video game console and then you look at the PlayStation video game console, look at the Series X, look at the PS5.
I have to say that the Series X is very sexy, especially with my Starfield sleeve. The PS5 is one ugly mother.
What separates them?
No, I disagree.
What
but
separates
then I
them?
have a weird sense of taste.
What separates them? One looks sexy, the other one doesn't.
One's got I like my PS5.
Look, yours just looks like a router. Literally, that's it. I mean, they couldn't even get away with making it look like a Sauron.
Look, when I look at it, I think of Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay,
No, they're clearly influenced by the Eye of Sauron, and then somewhere along the line, their creatives got a bit too overzealous and forgot to put the eye on there, and they just messed the whole design up. Now
No,
it just looks like a
it's Kyber.
router. It's just
No,
a router.
it's Kyber. It's
I've seen
It's a
heaters looking like
PlayStation
this.
It's a PlayStation trying to cosplay Kyber.
Look, can your console make toast?
No.
Okay, well,
Thank
my
God.
Series S can. So there you go. Much better console. Mine even cooks for me. And for the low price of what, $49.99? It's amazing.
Wait, is that how cheap it is? Because I haven't had a toaster in years.
I think it's like 40, 50 quid.
No, really, is that how much it is? I might buy one.
Yeah, it's good.
My toaster broke down like 4 years ago and I haven't bought a new one.
I got my Xbox fridge over there as well. Got my Series X fridge, my Series S toaster. It's good. It's good.
I also need a freezer. My freezer broke about 6 years ago and I haven't bought a new one.
All right, let's see what else he's saying.
It's nothing. Almost nothing.
Man, his cat's giving him the dirty look.
They're both high-end consoles with somewhat closed ecosystems that you buy, you plug into your TV underneath your entertainment center, and you sit on your sofa or your recliner and you play games. That's literally the primary and almost the only objective for both of these machines. And the only thing that can truly separate them are the games. Now you look at PC and then you look at a PS5. What separates them? Well, let's see. A PC does a lot more than a console. Some people love that. Some people, it doesn't really make a difference to them. So that alone, that's going to be the first thing that people think about, right?
Where is he going with this? And look, I think Chille will agree with me. It's router, not router. Right, Chille?
Yes, I agree with you. Sorry, I was hydrating.
That's all right. As long as you agree with me. I think we've got to the bottom of this. Router it is.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if I decide to game on PC, I get to use my PC for a lot more than just gaming. So if that matters to you, you've already made your decision. Sony's not trying to compete with that. Sony's not trying to offer a machine that says this can do everything. No, they're saying this machine plays.
Can I jump in here?
Yeah, but they are trying to compete with it.
Can I jump in here?
Yeah.
They did, because the PS3 was designed for that. It was literally made to be a computer, because that way they didn't have to pay the taxes that you did for video games.
Because they had Linux with it.
Yeah, because they added Linux, so that way they could pay less tax than if they just had it as a video game system, because PCs were with less tax, right? If I'm rightly back then.
Yeah, it is. And then they realized that people could do homebrew on it, and they said, no, we're taking Linux off. But even now they're trying to compete by saying, hey, we'll give you one game, but we're not going to give you the sequels. I mean, how many lines has Herman Holst actually said so far?
Remember when the PS3 was promoted to the fact that it could have a printer? You could use it with printers, and you can use it with all your things. So, sorry, I can't agree that Sony doesn't want this. If they could have the PS5 to be a computer, they would happily do that again.
Hey, Jacob. But no, seriously, how many lies has Hiroki Totoki and Herman Holst already told? They've only been in office for what, 30 days? So Hiroki Totoki
One
said,
a day. It's the advent calendar of lies.
I mean, he turned around and said that more games will be going to other platforms, and everyone said, yeah, they're going to Xbox and Switch, and then he come out saying, no, definitely not going to Xbox and Switch, only PC and PlayStation. And then you got Lego Horizon. So that's lie number one. Herman Holst said that they are using PC as a platform to entice people to come over to PlayStation. So they're only going to put the first game on there, but not the sequel. But Forbidden West is going over there, and so is Ragnarok.
Last of Us 2.
And Last of Us 2 will eventually go there as well. They said that
It's
Horizon...
going there for the season 2 of the TV show, from what I've been hearing.
That makes sense, because it's already made, right? It's already finished. It's already complete.
Yeah, it's already done.
Yeah, it's just waiting for release, and they're waiting for the TV series to release so they can push it out. But line number 3...
Well, to be fair, I've got to give... I know I'm being a Sony fanboy here, but I've got to give Sony credit for that. Like, people are hating on the Sony for doing stuff like this, but they're also... It's really smart, because if you've got a really hyped TV show that everyone is watching, people will want to go out and buy your video game because they've just watched the TV show, and some of them might not have experienced the game before, and might have only experienced the TV show through friends and family. So by having the product out for sale while the TV show is going on, it's free advertisement from a game that you already have out. So it prints money if the TV show does well, of course.
But dude, Jim Ryan came out and publicly said that they timed the release of the first remake for the TV series to see if they could manipulate people to buy the game again. It was his own words, and he said it was very successful. But he used the word manipulate. Yeah. Come on! Yeah. He actually came out and said, we did it to see if we could manipulate people to buy the game, and it worked. Like, my dude is coming out and telling you guys, I'm treating you like monkeys, like a puppet, and you guys are just lapping that shit up.
To be fair, though, I also said that years ago on the podcast. Like, I have said that so many times to people that is why Last of Us came out, the remake, was because of a TV show, and they probably were remaking the assets anyway, because back then they still were working on Last of Us Online. And if you're already making all the assets, because they'd have to rescale everything up anyways to make sure that it's a unified, graphic system in the online mode.
Do you want to
because they're going to probably rip the. So if you've got all the graphics being remade, you've got a TV show to promote. You might as well just have the B team get the remake out at the same time.
I know, but do you want to know what's the best one that people don't realize? So what was the first PlayStation game to go to PC?
Wasn't it Horizon?
It was. And what did they say?
Yeah, get me.
And what did they say when they were releasing it?
It's just an experiment.
Yep. And what else did they say? It was one game. And, they weren't looking to release anymore. So what's the first game that they've pushed truly multi-platform?
Helldivers.
No. I mean, that's multi-platform console. That's not forced by the studio. So MLB and Destiny wouldn't count.
Okay.
What's the first game that's going to another platform that's a PlayStation exclusive IP?
Oh, Horizon.
And what did they say?
Yeah. It's just an experiment. It's always an experiment with Horizon.
And it's just one game. It's literally the same thing they did. It's the same. It's literally the same blueprint. Both of them started off with Horizon. Both of them were an experiment. Both of them were one game. And then the floodgates opened. Because once you open Pandora's box, you can't close it.
Yeah.
Because if you're a shareholder, Chille, at PlayStation, and you see, oh my God, that game just sold 25 million copies, more than God of War, Spider-Man, and Uncharted combined, are you going to turn around and say, I don't want money because I don't like money, so I don't want to see that sort of thing ever again? Or are you going to say, yeah, I want more of that? I don't want that exclusivity stuff. I want more of that because I like money. I'm investing into this.
Yeah, money is good.
Yeah, once you open that box, you can't go back. You can delay the process as much as you want, But once you've opened Pandora's box and those, shareholders get a taste of that sweet money, which is why I want Horizon to do really well, like record well. I want everyone on Switch to buy it. Because once they see that money coming in, that's it. I don't care what Herman Hulse says or Hiroki Totoki says. More games are going guaranteed, without a shadow of doubt. That's guaranteed. Because all they'll turn around and say is, "What, you're not going to do it anymore? Right? I'm just going to pull out my investment and go to other people that do." Because these investors don't have any loyalty to the brand or the company; they have loyalty to the money coming back, the return of interest. And once you open Pandora's box and give them a taste of that sweet, sweet green, that's it. It's over. It's just Sony's doing it in a delayed fashion because they still want to kind of hold onto some kind of nostalgic feeling of having something, I guess. But I still think some exclusivity is good. But you'll see a lot more going.
Games. It's it's a video game entertainment machine. That's what it does. And that's why the whole argument comes in where it's like, well, I'm just going to go to PC. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't think Sony is bothered by that necessarily. Like, I think Sony understands that there are going to be people who play on PC. There are going to be people who play on console. But it's very different when it's like, I'm going to go to Xbox. At that point, Sony's like, whoa, hold on. That's our thing. Like, that's what we are trying to do.
So why are you
We're trying to be in
Switch?
your living room.
So why are you going to Switch?
That's what the Series X is trying to do.
Neither Sony or Microsoft.
The PC, I don't think it's trying to be in the living room. The PC isn't trying to come off as, we want you to hook this up to your TV and just be your gaming entertainment space. You know, it can be that for some people, but it's different. They're just different. People interact with them differently, and I think.
Kill Paxton says, "Any chance you could explain how IGN is funded by Sony?" They're not directly funded by Sony. One of their old board members, I believe it was, is now running IGN. They run IGN. They bought IGN. They left PlayStation and Sony Interactive Entertainment, and they went and bought out IGN and became the sole owner, if I'm not mistaken. And so they will always have good ties with them. So they're not going to shit on a company that they've worked with and want to continue to have good relations with. When I used to work in QA for a game company, not going to state which one it was for reasons, but there was a game we were working on and it never should have seen the light of day. There's no way that it would have passed Sony's internal QA for submission. I can guarantee that because I was lead on that project. It needed at least another 3 months to get it working correctly, like properly. There's no way it would have passed. But our QA manager at the time, he had really good ties with Sony. And he came into the room and said, yeah, I had to use almost every favor I had with my friends over at Sony for them to just pass it through. So who you know really does matter within the circle that you're in. And, that happened while I was there, and it's going to happen elsewhere as well. So if this dude was on the board of Sony, he left to go buy IGN, he is going to have really good ties, and he's not going to shit on the company that's still feeding him. Sony still give them freebies, free codes, and all of this and all of that, free consoles, all of this. This is all expenses that they don't have to pay for just by keeping their mouth shut. It's the reason why they didn't report on the Insomniac leaks. If it was a Rockstar leak or a Halo leak, they would have been all on that. But the moment it was a PlayStation leak, you saw who was actually being bribed or fed by Sony and who wasn't. Anyone that wasn't talking about those Insomniac leaks was being fed by Sony. And they did not want to sour that relationship and stop those freebies coming in, so they didn't say anything. The ones that did speak about the Insomniac leaks, they weren't getting nothing from Sony, so they were fully independent. That was how you knew that there was no influence from Sony. The companies that don't have influence and the companies that do. If you look at Gaming Kinda, which does have, they are influenced by Sony, and they do get Sony freebies all the time. They spoke about the GTA leaks, everything. But the moment it came to Insomniac, well, this one hits a little bit different. Of course it does. It hits your bottom line. It hits their profits. It hits their expenses. It hits their relationship. But doing it for Rockstar doesn't, because Rockstar wasn't giving them freebies or anything like that. So that's where it comes from. Hopefully that answered your question.
I think that's pretty clear. And so what I'm trying to say is I don't think that PC and console are in direct competition. They are in indirect competition, where they both can do somewhat similar things. And that's why there's always these constant arguments from PC players against console players, where it's like, you're console peasant, PC master race, so on and so forth. We see it all the time. And, I've always tried to explain that, like, okay, maybe that's true to an extent, where you do have more accessibility on PC, you do have more options at your disposal, but I think there's a lot of people still out there, even in 2024, that do feel like the console experience is still different enough and unique enough in some sense, maybe more limited, certainly, but it's still different enough from the PC experience that it justifies its own existence.
See, I absolutely disagree with that. I've been gaming on PC now for the best part of 2 years, maybe. Ever since I was sponsored this beast of a PC, and to me, I see no difference at all. Once I've got my controller plugged in, I can, I've got my PC hooked up to my monitor at the moment. But when I was in my old place before I moved everything around, I had it kind of hooked up to my monitor and my TV. So I basically played my PC through my TV with a controller, max ultra settings at 60 FPS, 120 FPS. How is that experience different from a console experience? I mean, can you explain how that experience is any different? I guess Chille's AFK.
I'm muted. Never mind. No, I play my PlayStation on the monitor, so really, it's my PlayStation the PC experience because of that. So I've not used my TV in years.
Bob,
My
did
Sony
you
TV just sat in the front room.
did you hear what I just said?
Talking about using your PlayStation, your TV, your PC on the TV.
No, I'm saying but using my PC with a controller basically gives me a console experience, but a better one.
Especially with Steam.
So
Steam
yes,
allows you to remap your controllers to even games that don't support controller.
my TV is going to give me good graphics, just like my thing. It's just a receiver, right? It just shows what it is. So
yeah,
I'm not sure where you're going with the graphics and higher frame rates. My TV supports 60, and that's good enough.
Yeah.
Oh, Susanna, all I said was, if you've got your controller plugged into your PC, what's the difference in the console experience while you're playing the game? You can use your PS5 controller and get DualSense feedback and everything, haptic feedback, if the game supports it. Or you can use a Xbox controller and get an Xbox experience. Like, I'm not seeing any difference here. Just one is superior in every way, shape, and form to the other.
And you can also, even if the game doesn't support PlayStation controllers, you can switch it to a PlayStation controller on PC. So you can use a PlayStation controller for Xbox games. Which is good, because that's how I play my games.
Yeah. All right.
And I think some people gravitate towards that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is that if Sony were, I don't think they're going to do this. I think actually Sony made it pretty clear they're not doing this. But if Sony were to come out and say all of our games are going to PC day one, I think it would hurt some console sales. Yes. Like, I think Sony would lose a chunk of console sales, but I still think the PS5 would do very well. I think the PlayStation 6 would still do very well. Like, I think there are still tens of millions of people who would still buy the console, and they wouldn't give a shit that Microsoft or that Sony's putting their
That's
games
me.
on PC.
I would buy the console.
I agree with that.
If I would buy the console over a PC just for the convenience factor.
Now, what I will say is that it will do sales.
It will affect this. Yeah, they will.
It will, 100%.
A lot of sales.
But will it matter is the ultimate question. In the long run, will it affect console sales enough to stop publishers releasing their software on PlayStation and not go directly to PC? That's the question.
Okay, I don't think it will, but only if Sony stays on the course of making the consoles basically PCs. If you understand what I mean. Like, if we were in the era of the PS2, PS3, where it was using not off the shelf hardware and using weird CPUs and GPUs that weren't compatible with PC stuff, then I would say that yes, it would probably affect the consoles a lot more when it comes to actually porting the games over. But with the Xbox and PlayStation basically being PCs in a box, it's not going to affect it as much as it used to. It would have if they had the same mindset they had back in the day.
Chille,
if
how long
Sony
have you
comes
known
out
me?
and says
Sorry, continue your thought.
About
Sorry, I thought you
6 years.
finished. I thought you finished what you said, but
No,
continue.
no, I'm basically done. I was just rambling on. I'd say about 6 years. Would you say?
Okay.
I'm not good with time, so
No,
I'm
no,
gonna guess
it's
around
about
6 years.
it's about that. And chat, you guys have known me for a while. Now, Bob said something here, and how many of you?
Is that his name?
I would definitely troll. Like, if we're doing this kind of, a podcast, 100% I would troll. No doubt about it. It's part of the game, right? It is literally part of the game. And on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, I would definitely troll. But do you honestly think that I would make multiple videos if a game on Xbox was 60 FPS and 30 FPS on PlayStation? Do you think that I would stoop as low as these PlayStation channels do? Do you really see me as that person? That's the question I'm asking you, Chille, and to chat. Do you see me like that?
No, I don't see you like that.
I mean, if it's a news video, I'll mention it. But making a specific video on it, like Dreamcast guy would, nah. That's not me.
There's a reason why I don't subscribe to those people. Well, I subscribe to you.
That's not me, dude. And if you haven't figured that out
if
yet,
you're watching right now, you should subscribe and like. Do it.
Yeah, definitely do what he's saying. Subscribe, like, hit that YouTube membership. Go for the
write a comment down below. Say that Chille. Just write a comment down below. If you're watching this far and you're at this specific part of the show and you haven't skipped forward, and you haven't, you write a comment down below. Do it. We want those engagement numbers. That's how YouTubers work, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, go me.
But yeah, so that's not me, dude. That's never been me. I mean, Arthur in here calls me a pony, but repeatedly. Because I've got a PlayStation and I play PlayStation games, and I like PlayStation games. I like gaming. I buy all platforms for that reason. Even though Switch is admittedly my least played platform.
I mean, I have the Switch and I enjoy it too. I don't play it much.
I'll
be honest, my Switch is for Pokemon. That's what I buy Switch for. If there's a new Pokemon game coming out, I'm buying your new Nintendo system. That's how it is. Yeah, especially if Magikarp's in it.
I think the only game my Switch really got played for was Breath of the Wild. My kid was pretty much on that religiously. He finished it, and he's never touched the Switch again. That was it.
I've played all the Pokemon games. and I'm still happy I was able to beat Sword and Shield with a Magikarp. That's one of my greatest achievements in gaming.
What did I just say? Chille, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, read that comment.
Which one?
The one that I've got plastered at the bottom by Bob Smith.
1 second before we get to that. If a game was on Xbox 60 FPS, would you make 3 videos about it? No, you wouldn't. No. He just said he wouldn't.
No, it's the one that comes after that.
So if Doom came out on both platforms, would you? Well, of course you'd mention that.
Didn't I say I would troll about it in my podcast? I would troll about it on Twitter, and if I did a news post, a news video, I'd mention it once, but I would not make a whole video like Dreamcast guy.
No, if you're making a video covering news, of course you're going to mention something about that because it's news. That doesn't mean you're going to focus. It's not going to be like 5 videos, but it will be there.
I'm literally saying this in
English. It'd be a bit weird.
Bob.
Like,
it's not me.
It'd be a bit weird. It'd be a bit weird for a content creator that covers news on the console to not cover news on a game like that. Like, it's not fanboyism just to write news about something that's been announced. If you just add it, I don't know.
I'd definitely send Chille.
I got distracted by where is it?
I'd definitely send Chille.
Someone said, if we go do a boxing match, would you send me? Or
Yep. That I've got it on screen. Sweet. Definitely send Chille. What do you think of that count?
I mean, you've seen me. I'm not that strong looking. But have you seen how much weight I've lost? I'm very proud of myself.
Yeah, you've lost a lot of weight.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed. Congratulations! Like that was really well done. That was really
down to
well
XL
done.
T-shirt.
Look,
which I know is still big, but like I was up to 4XL at one point.
Yeah, I was 3XL. I'm down to 1XL now, and I can actually get into some Ls, which is good. So being diabetic,
my trousers are Ls, which is nice.
Being diabetic does have some of the perks because you do lose weight.
Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I'm not diabetic, but having a nut allergy, I guess, helps because a lot of us like. I want this chocolate bar. Oh no, I can't. I want this. No, I can't. No, I can't. This cake look. No, I can't.
Yeah, I'm lucky because I don't like anything sweet. Like I
see. I have a sweet tooth. Like I have to have. I like when I have dinner. Like I like having something afterwards.
GG Chille for the weight loss.
Thank you.
I'd definitely make 2 videos for Gears if that was at 30 FPS. Definitely.
Yeah.
But just to clarify, I also made videos where I wasn't. Well, I'm not sure if I did any specific video, but I did talk about them multiple times where I am not happy with games coming out 30 FPS on Xbox. Like I've criticized them, and everyone in chat will tell you that. If a game, if there's criticism to be given, I will give it. I am quite fair.
To be fair, hopefully that's not on the. Hopefully that's not criticism for the Series S though, because I understand why the Series S has to have some compromises over the Series X when it comes to frames.
Lost Guardian, we did. The TLDR is that some games will be going on a case-by-case basis. There will be exclusives on Xbox that are going to be perma-exclusives. However, what those games are and how they plan on defining those games is not yet. Well, they haven't revealed it. And my take on that was, if you reveal a trailer, you say on the trailer it's exclusive or it's not exclusive. Easy. Done. Finished. Set expectations from the get-go, and you don't have a problem. And, if it was down to Matt Booty, he would make everything exclusive.
Are there people who would give a shit and say, oh, well, the only reason I was going to buy a PlayStation 6 was because of this game, but if it's coming to PC, yeah, I'm just going to go to PC. Yeah, of course. Of course that would happen. Of course. But I just think that it's different where if you look at the Xbox side of things, when you say that PlayStation players are in the same position as PC players. Oh. Hello, Leia. A wild Leia just appeared on my lap. She never jumps on my lap. Hold on. No sudden movements. Boss is getting jealous.
Mate, he's getting flustered. He's got a pussy on his lap. I could actually get away with saying that.
That just kind of freaked me out because I didn't even realize Leia was in here and she just jumped on my lap. I was like, okay. Anyway, getting distracted already. The difference is when you say that PlayStation players are, or not even that PlayStation players, but the argument is the same. I don't think so. Because when the Xbox brand, when Phil Spencer comes out and says, listen, we're going to start putting some of our games on PlayStation 5, and Doom's coming to PlayStation 5.
That's what you
Future
get for
games
unsubbing.
like Blade and Kojima's new game are probably coming to PlayStation 5. There's reports of games like Fable.
No.
No, you can't say that.
It's not coming to PlayStation 5. Uh-oh. That'd be horrendous. I'm sorry. That's not coming to PS5.
He cannot say that. And how can he say... I mean, I can't say it's not, but to say that it's coming to PS5...
I can tell you it's not.
No, I was talking about Blade.
Blade.
What if Sony is already blocking out Wolverine, X-Men, and Spider-Man? Why would Microsoft give them anything? Like, that literally makes no business sense.
And for the Xbox game, remember the fact that Kojima's game is going to be cloud-based, so they'll be using the xCloud.
Well, Azure services anyway.
What's that, sorry?
Azure. Microsoft Azure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it was originally a Stadia-based game, right? Because it's a cloud-based title.
Yeah.
And it started off as a Stadia.
Stadia.
The S word.
You have been hanging around with those from the US way too long. They've affected your terminologies.
Look, I play on NA, and everyone I know is NA. So yes.
I'm Ian. I'm UK.
You're EN.
I'm EN UK.
I understand that color is spelled with a U and armor is spelled with a U.
Okay. You're not that far gone. Okay. You're not that far gone. Okay. At least you can spell the words correctly. Okay, we can move on.
Yeah.
Shots fired.
There's reports of games like Halo. There's reports like games like Gears possibly coming to PS5. I think that kills
still hoping
the
for
Xbox
Halo
console.
to go to.
And the reason why I think it kills it is because, again, the Xbox console is...
Go on.
I hate to say it, and by the way, when I say this, I'm going to say this, but I don't think Halo's coming to PlayStation. No matter what I'm just saying now, I just want to clarify to anyone listening, I don't think Halo's coming to PlayStation. But if it did, I want them to troll PlayStation fans so hard by saying the fact that if you want the Halo story, you have to buy it on Xbox. The only thing that's going to PlayStation is the multiplayer. Now, even that will suck. As I said, I don't think it's going to happen. But imagine the PlayStation sort where they're like, finally, we can play the Halo campaign. And no, this just the multiplayer.
Yeah. I just don't think they should get anything.
I don't think they should. I agree. I agree with you. I don't think Gears, Halo, Fable, Forza. We already have GT, so who cares about Forza?
It's Forza. There's a T in it.
Forza.
Forza.
Is there a
It's
T in it?
It's not actually written, but it's pronounced Forza.
Okay. There's a T in it, but it's not there. Okay, great. That makes
Hey,
sense.
look, it's like pterodactyl starts with a P. You don't say the P, do you?
Yeah, but the P is there.
It doesn't matter. You don't say it. So this is the reverse of pterodactyl. Devastated with the $2 Canadian cost that will be the only MBG touches ever. Oh, devastated going in there with the burn.
Well, fine then.
You really upset Steve there. Multiplayer is the bread and butter. Ponies can go suck a fat one.
It is the bread and butter, but like it's people still pay the game for the story sometimes as well.
I play
because Halo was the father of multiplayer, in my opinion.
I mean, that's what, in my opinion, revolutionized FPS. FPS was okay, but it made it mainstream.
I will say that I hope you don't disagree, but I still say that GoldenEye walked so that Halo could run.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I can agree with that. But GoldenEye didn't make it mainstream. It kind of put it onto the map.
Yeah, but GoldenEye brought FPS console gaming forward, and then Halo made it popular.
And yeah, Pterodactyl starts with a P. Susanna. It's a silent P. You just don't say. You just don't say it.
Like Halo made it. No, just get.
I is a regular. That guy starts too late for me. I generally get to join for about an hour before I have to go to bed. No Chille, Gears is the daddy of multiplayer. Oh.
But then I what can I say? I wanted Sony to invest into MAG when they started to make, when Fortnite started becoming really popular. I wanted MAG to come back, so I can't really say much.
I mean, Sony does have quite a few IPs. I'm surprised they haven't dived into SOCOM yet, honestly. SOCOM is one that they really should have brought back.
Is there to do the exact...
SOCOM was one of the reasons why the NA beta team got closed so fast. Because people the NA team kept leaking all the details. The NA beta team that existed on the PS3 was closed down like after less than a year because all the leaks were coming from NA, and every company that was having the teams test the games was getting blacklisted. So any time they would they barely had any games that are allowed to be done by the NA team because all of them were blacklisted by third parties companies.
It would be a big deal, Devin, because there's future Halo games coming. And once you release one, you release all of them. And then that diminishes
Halo
the reason
Infinite
to own
Plus
one.
Ultra.
So certain titles should never go for any platform. It's alright though, because Nintendo's going to go multi-platform before anyone else. They're going to release everything on PC.
Yeah, I can't wait until Mario comes on Xbox next year.
Yeah, what he said.
We're gonna get. It's going to be Mario Time Travel 2. It's the sequel to Mario Time Travel, but it's only one game, right?
It's going to be, and it's going to be a cat as well, right? A time traveling cat called Blinks.
Oh man, I remember Blinks.
My AI says Chaos is right, and this just broke my brain. Yeah, Pterodactyl's always with a P. I always catch people out with that one. It's quite funny.
Same thing the PS5 console does. Literally the exact same thing. When you buy an Xbox console, you are not buying a PC. It does one specific thing, and that is this is a machine dedicated to playing games that you hook up to your living room TV. That's the point. That is what the PS5 is. So when that machine, when the games that are supposed to be exclusive to that machine that does that specific thing, it turns out that they might not be exclusive. They might actually go to the other machine that does the exact same thing. But on top of that, you find out that other machine, that being the PS5, that does the exact same thing, their games are not coming to your machine. That is a death sentence.
For now.
And that's the difference between what's happening with the Xbox console, the PlayStation 5 console, and the PlayStation 5 console to the PC. PC players, there are some PC players who act as if, or who believe, I'm not going to say they act, they believe that some of these games that Sony's putting on PC, and as they put more and more, that is a death sentence to the PS5 console. And as of right now, that's been proven wrong. It could change, but as of right now, that's been proven wrong. It's not a death sentence to the PS5 console. The PS5 is doing just as well as the PS4.
Why is he wrong, Chille, in what you just said?
Sorry, I had a really important part of the story because I remember I'm playing that game.
All right.
What did he say exactly?
So he's saying that games going on PC isn't affecting, people are wrong. People are saying that games going to PC is a death sentence for PlayStation. And he's saying that as of right now, that's been proven wrong, and that is not the case, and that is not happening. Why is what he said wrong? And what is he missing here as the key thing?
Well, not enough games have been ported over, so that, of course, isn't going to affect it as
That's
much right
not it,
now.
though.
That's not it, but...
No. Why is he wrong?
Tell me, why is he wrong? I'd like
Because
to know.
they're not day and date.
Oh, yeah.
If they're day and date, that's when you're going to see an impact. Because those people with their mythical, there's people who have apparently mythical £5,000-10,000 PCs out there, so I'm just going to troll and say that. But those people that have those PCs, or anyone, even Steam Deck for that matter, if they can play those games day one, they've got no reason to buy a PS5.
Yeah.
None at all. Zilch. None. Not one reason. If you're on PC and the games come day and date, it's going to impact. Period. And only then can you turn around and say that there has or hasn't been an impact. Until that point, he's just waffling for the sake of waffling, trying to prove a point that he can't prove, and trying to make himself look better. Day and date is a really big deal. Really, really big deal. Because if games go day and date, I've seen so many PC gamers, even ones that I know that used to buy Xbox consoles, and they now no longer buy Xbox consoles because they don't have to. They don't need to. They get Game Pass on PC and they play it through there, or sometimes they buy the games through Steam. But the games are available on Steam and they're available on PC Game Pass day one. They don't need an Xbox. They've fully migrated to PC and for their Xbox needs. They don't need a console. This is what doing day and date does. It cannibalizes your console sales. There's no two ways about it. It does. People saying it doesn't are delusional. It does, and it will, and it has a big effect. Even during the showcase, the number of people I saw turning around and saying that if these games weren't coming to PC, I would have went out and bought a Series X console. But I don't need to because they're coming day one on PC. Right? But this is for the PC crowd, not for the console crowd. Console crowd, there are people like my brother.
Hey, Chaos, I need to be right back.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. My brother, he's he's well off. He is a console gamer through and through. And even though he comes round and sees my PC and it shits all over everything that he's playing, he doesn't care. He just wants a console under his TV that he can power on, play, turn off, and not worry about it. He's an IT engineer. He just doesn't want a PC to game. He doesn't like them. He doesn't want it for gaming. He deals with it enough at work. He's a systems engineer. He doesn't want to see PCs when he comes home. So there are people that literally will prefer a console. But if you are a PC gamer through and through, if you turn round and release a day and date, you will not buy a console. There's no incentive for it. Let's go! Wait, waffles. God damn it, I thought that was waifus. I was betrayed. Devastator, you let me down, man. What's crazy is don't Sony have to put Marvel games day and date on PC because Sony have to sell a certain amount? Only if they don't sell, they port them over. Well, I mean, they port them over anyway eventually, but they leave it on PlayStation first. So, yeah. And I think it was John Gray. I think I've lost the comment, but he said about Beyond Good and Evil HD. Yeah, we're gonna be. I was gonna come to that in a little bit, but yeah, that is coming to everything, including Xbox.
Even with all of these games on PC. However, on the Xbox side of things, it's the opposite. Everything that Xbox has been doing has proven to be a death sentence to the Xbox Series consoles. The Xbox Series consoles are not selling, like, at all. Like, the PS5 is, like, outselling it, like, 5-1.
And there's that mythical 5-1 again, and it's not outselling 5-1. It really isn't. It's 2-1 at the moment. Xbox has around 30 million console sales. PlayStation has about 62 million, so it's just a little over 2-1. But during that quarter where Xbox didn't sell many and Sony sold a lot, everyone is kind of referring to that period. So even that is like misinformation. It's bullshit. But this, 2-1 is still a lot, but it's not, the mythical 5-1 that they keep referring to. More waffles. More. And when you talk about PC gaming, like obviously I can't use my I do use it a little bit, but it's not perfect like it used to be in my old place. But GeForce Now on my Chromebook gives me a 4080 PC worth of equivalent 4080 graphics on a Chromebook on a $200 PC. You just need to either have the app running or the browser. And it's just there are so many ways now where you can have really high end gaming without the need for a top end PC. Not everyone
By the way,
cares for up to the second latency.
I just saw on my Discord. Can I go off topic quickly?
Go for it.
If you're a fan of Dragon Age, and you're excited for Dragon Age: The Veilguard, and they're actually doing a sale on Steam. I don't know the UK prices because the person linked was American, so
I'll check it right now.
Dragon Age Origins is $2.99. Dragon Age 2 is $2.99, and Dragon Age: The Inquisition is $3.99.
But
so
isn't that all free on Xbox?
Some of the older ones. What's that?
They're all free on Xbox, right?
Don't think so.
They're all part of the EA Play now.
Yeah.
And we get EA Play for free for Game Pass. Yeah. But I guess if people want to own it on their Steam decks...
If you actually, for that price. No.
Let's see, Dragon Age. I know you can't see my screen. Inquisition is £3.49. Origins Ultimate Edition is £2.50. Dragon Age 2 is £2.50. And I guess that's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's only 3 games. So
yeah, you can get Dragon Age Inquisition, Origins, and 2 for £5, 6, 7, 8, £8.50. Yeah. Pretty much the price you pay for a fish and chips.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you're lucky. It's more expensive where I live.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, even where I live, it's like, what? Like, to be fair, I go there for sausage and chips because I'm weird.
I know. Sausage, batter, and chips is good. Even but I prefer Savlo to sausage and batter. Yeah, Stephen, you can play them through Game Pass Ultimate. Hey, what about this? The real J-Dub. Looks like bots will have to spend $70 for Call of Duty until 2026. That did not age well, but guys, that did not age well. Even though he's referring to Modern Warfare 2, that did not age well. That did not age well. That did not age well. But Focus Entertainment have come out with more news for Space Marine 2, and they've released a 6-minute gameplay overview as well, which we can check out if you guys want. You can play it solo or free player in the campaign. You've got solo or free player PvE missions, and you got 6v6 PvP multiplayer modes as well. Anyone in here actually interested in Space Marines 2? Joshua says, sorry, computer acting up. I meant per Marvel contract. Sony has to. Oh, yes, definitely, dude. I just need to use the restroom because I think I've drank too much liquid. I'll be right back. Keep him entertained.
Sweet. The pony's in charge now, everyone. I have the power.
Okay, never mind. I'll be right back.
Yeah. What does anyone want to say? Hi, everyone. But no, please, if you do want some good knowledge, Chaos does great videos. But anyway, the pony's in charge. Finally, it's been 60 years. I'm not really that old still, but anyway, hi everyone. Yeah, Space Marine 2 does look good. I'm kind of hyped for it, though. To be fair, my end of the year is going to be Blizzard with Dragon Ball. I'm sorry, everyone, but Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is my game of the year already. I can make custom storylines. I can have Hercule save the universe. Nothing else is going to beat that. I can make a game where I can have Mr. Satan be the greatest of all time. Anyway, welcome to Pony Chat. I'm Chille. You can pay me off with sugar cubes, hay, salt licks. If anyone's got any questions, feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer any questions while I've got I'm from North Yorkshire. I'm in the north of the UK. Yeah, hell yeah, Dragon Ball. I'm excited for Sparking Zero. It's amazing. You posted 2 Harmon videos in Chaos Suggestion. I'm sure when he gets back, I'll tell him. I will make sure. Assassin's Creed Shadows will be your game of the year. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm not going to lie. Jen, no. Basically, they're adding it so you can make your own custom storylines and custom fights, Gem. So you can make your own plot where you can do whatever you want. Like they showcase Vegeta versus Gogeta fighting. You can make your own little title screen. You make cutscenes. You can do all that, and then you can upload it online for other people to play. Alex might have gotten Puerto Rock. The American Revolution started to lose a little bit. Arthur won. Okay, welcome back, Arthur. I'm in charge now, Arthur. Me, Chille. Remember, if you are watching this and you do enjoy Chaos's content, he'll be back soon, I'm sure. So remember, hit to like and subscribe. And right, Chille should never be in charge again in the comments. AC is always Crazy as Sparking Zero looks like Xenoverse, but it's 10K actually free animation, so it trends all over YouTube. Yeah. I don't know. Its animations are a little bit better, but we'll see. And I'm a sucker for Xenoverse for the same reason I'm a sucker for this, because I like character created content. Shadow Ken, that's why I like Xenoverse. I've got my own small fat Margin Boo called Margin Chille that I run around with. Yeah, I'm a Dragon Ball fan. I look forward to this one. Yeah. See you on the battlefield, hopefully, Shadow Ken. Yeah, Piccolo will finally get the respect. He was actually, fun fact, Piccolo was going to be the star of the superhero movie until they changed it last minute to make it go on.
Has this become a Dragon Ball thing now?
Yeah, I've turned it into a Dragon Ball podcast.
I knew it. Away for 2 minutes and that's it. It's all over.
Chille never be left in charge again. You wouldn't believe what he did. By the way, someone has suggested 2 videos for you.
Did they?
Yeah. Hey, I was a good boy. Okay, I could have said much worse. Yeah, GeoVS is also getting constant updates and DLC. In fact, they've got 2 more DLCs on the way. Anyway, thank you for giving me the chance to
run free.
Yeah.
Gallop in the stables.
Yeah.
Uh,
I was very mean to them. Supposedly, I was very mean.
I guess we can't have that again.
No, we can't.
Has anyone actually seen the gameplay for Space Marines?
No, haven't seen any.
Anyone interested in seeing that?
David said they've posted 2 Harmon videos.
Oh God, Harmon again. I'll see what the topic is. There was one from DCG I wanted to go through last stream, so definitely want to do that this stream.
Oh, thanks, Stage.
Nintendo.
Steven says, I have to say, Shin Megami Tensei 5 is fun on series. I don't know if I can play Persona and Sparking Zero. My issue is Sparking Zero, Metaphor, and Sonic. To be fair though, I'd badmouth any of their games really. I know I'm reviewing the ESO, but I'd badmouth any of their games because I don't like open world games. So
Fantasy
not Starfield.
Don't talk ill of Starfield.
I didn't, but I would.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I'm a Starfield fanboy. What do you think may be more of a concern for Sony? Going PC day and date, which would hurt console sales, or delaying PC games, which relies on PlayStation game sales, which have sometimes been spotty? Going PC day and date, which would hurt console sales, or delaying PC games, which relies on PC sales. Which one would hurt them more? Delaying. They will sell, in the long run, they will sell way more copies if they go day and date. What they won't do is sell as many consoles. But they will definitely sell more software, which means they make money. So financially, they will make way more money going day and date with PC. Okay, so people haven't seen it. Let's check it out. This is rated mature 17 plus. Intense violence and blood and gore. 76 minutes.
Welcome to Space Marine 2, the newest installment in the Warhammer 40,000 franchise. Brought to you by Saber Interactive and Focus Entertainment. I'm Oliver Hollis-Like, creative director on the project, and today I'm going to take you on a tour of the game's story, game modes, progression, and a whole lot more, giving you a taste of what's to come when the game releases on September 9th. Space Marine 2 is a third-person action shooter set in the grim, dark universe of Warhammer 40,000. The game's campaign mode allows you to experience this epic story either solo or with up to 3 players in co-op.
We're gonna do this co-op, right, chat?
Space Marine 2's story begins a century after the events of the first game. Captain Demetrian Titus is a genetically enhanced super soldier and hero of the Ultramarines.
We will eradicate your kind from the galaxy.
Titus has returned to the Ultramarines.
You're a lieutenant now.
Where he is demoted to lieutenant.
Will that be a problem?
This should be the shit.
And forced to prove his loyalty in the heat of battle. On a
Soon,
distant
actually.
world,
They said
he must
September.
face one of
September, yeah.
humanity's most fearsome adversaries, the Tyranids. As you take control of Titus and his fellow battle brothers, Chiron and Gadriel, you'll be thrown into the thick of a war of galactic
Man,
proportions.
this looks good.
Thanks to our
It
unique
does.
swarm technology, allowing us to render
Oh, no,
hundreds of
September,
real
that's the
enemies on
same
screen
time
at the
as New
same
World.
time.
Hey,
You'll face
Santa.
seemingly endless waves of crawling, running, and swooping enemies as far as the eye can see. You must repel the Tyranid invasion and rid the system of the Xenos threat, battling in the claustrophobic jungles of Kadaku, the majestic planet-spanning metropolis of Avarax, and other epic locations. After each successful mission, you'll return to the Battle Barge, a space fortress serving as the Ultramarines' orbital headquarters.
Man, this looks
Here you
really
can
good.
gather crucial intel by interacting with onboard personnel. Review your next targets and tailor your loadout to your upcoming mission.
Oh, I like that.
Whether you prefer close combat or ranged warfare, the Ultramarines' wide range of equipment offers you an array of devastating weapons and unique special abilities. A balanced approach is certainly wise, since performing a brutal melee finisher replenishes your armor and keeps you in the fight for longer.
Ooh, like Outriders.
Shred the enemies of humanity with the iconic chainsword. Liquefy them with the melter rifle. Or crush them with the mighty thunderhammer.
Yeah, I'm gonna be using the
How you
Thunderhammer.
vanquish the Tyranid invaders is entirely up to you.
Your duty is not yet done.
Beyond the story campaign, you'll find Operations Mode. Here, the focus is on cooperation and replayability. Play as one of 6 classes with unique
Spartan.
skills and abilities.
The Emperor provides.
Then develop and customize them to make them your own. Whether you prefer the Sniper's stealth cloak and long-range
Oh, I
capabilities,
saw microtransactions
the
there.
Vanguard's grapnel launcher, or the Bulwark's chapter banner and storm shield combination, your Space Marine specialty, along with those of your squad mates, will be decisive on the battlefield. The more missions you play, the more you'll unlock cosmetics for your Space Marine.
Ooh, nice.
You'll also earn XP and armory data that you can spend in the Battle Barge's armory to unlock new class perks and improve your armament's performance.
Nice.
Eternal war demands eternal
I
discipline.
mean, it's war.
If you're into
Warhammer,
more
it's a bit weird
competitive
if it
challenges, well
wasn't
then you're
any
in for a treat.
customization.
Enter the
Oh,
fray
no, but it's
in
free.
our Eternal War mode, where you'll be able to pit yourselves against
and it's
other
in
players.
Warframe.
6 Space Marines clash against 6 of their sworn Chaos adversaries in arenas inspired by the game's rich settings. Choose your preferred rule set, be it the intense Annihilation Deathmatch, strategic Seize Ground, or the exhilarating Capture and Control. Then engage in adrenaline-pumping matches that will test your skills against
Looks a
players
little
from
slow,
across the
but-
world.
Could be fun.
Each skirmish offers you the chance to earn more XP and add more weapons to your arsenal as you prove your valor on the battlefield. That's all just a taste of what is to come. We can't wait for you to experience the passion and care that our teams have poured into this game. We've got more surprises in store for you, to be revealed very soon.
In his name I will fight! For the Emperor!
For the Emperor! Yeah, we're gonna be
Pre-order
role-playing
the
that shit too.
standard, gold, or ultra editions and defend humanity on September 9th, when Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2 launches on Xbox Series.
Oh man, did you see that? You get 4 days early access. Look at that, you get 4 days early if you pre-order.
Heed the call of war, for your craft is
Gold
death.
edition. The campaign is
Oh,
going
look,
to be
there's a season
cold, yes. Huh?
Nice.
The season
And
pass.
there's
Yeah.
the season pass.
Everything's gonna have a season pass.
Yeah. I mean, even the Dragon Ball game has a 3-day early unlock if you buy it, if you pre-order it.
Damn
Like,
right. Battle
on
Pass
PC.
incoming. John says, I've never understood people's problems with microtransactions. I don't mind microtransactions as long as they do it right. If they're going to do microtransactions, don't make it so it takes a year and a half or a lifetime to gain XP. Don't hinder the player's experience by selling you boosters to make the game be where it really should be. Ubisoft, I'm looking at you. At the same time,
For me, though,
if
I
you're-
also love to see. Sorry, can I? I love seeing when fighting, like, because I'm talking about Dragon Ball game. Like, I've seen so many people complain that, like, oh, so and so character is going to be DLC. I'm like, yeah, because in the past they would just release a sequel to the game a year later with the characters added, and you'd have to buy the game full price again. Like, some characters that just happens. Like, they've got 164 characters at launch. There's going to be some stuff that gets missed when there's 164.
yeah.
Right.
But when it comes to microtransactions, if you're going to release cosmetics, that's fine. But at least put put a fair amount in the game that you can unlock. As long as you do that, then I don't see a problem. But if you're going to do like really crappy stuff that you can unlock in game that no one wants to ever use, that's even worse than the starting out stuff, but all the super cool stuff is hidden behind the paywall, then you have a bit more of an issue with it. So if they balance it out well, I think it's fine. Devastator, we will check one of them out. I just wanted to check out that video that I've been looking to check out from DCG for a while. That I've been trying to do for multiple streams, but I've not been able to. So I'll do Harmon after that one. But I did want to show this. I don't know if any of you are old enough to remember Bubble Bubble, but they released
the puzzle game.
No,
where
this
you
is
shot like from the bottom. There's like
no,
little dinosaurs, right?
not that one. This is
Okay.
This is the original Bubble Bubble, where you had 100 levels that you had to get through. You were two little dinosaurs. You were on a fixed screen map, and you fired bubbles out of your mouth and stuff to capture the enemies.
Kind of like
pop them.
the Donkey Kong layout, right?
But it was one screen.
No, like, you know, the original Donkey Kong where you
Yes.
stuff down
Yes.
and you jump, man.
Yeah. So
what
there
I
was a
meant.
sequel to that called Rainbow Island, and this is the third one in the series called Bubble Bubble Parasol Stars, and it is coming July 11th. Parasol Stars releases July 11th.
And people complain that GTA 6 took a long time.
Yeah, this game was back from the Commodore 64 days. Right? So I'm actually really excited for this because I grew up with these games when I was a kid. So I'm gonna definitely buy this, pre-order this. I'm really looking forward to it. So hopefully it's gonna be good. I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, bubble. Chille, you need to cosplay as one of these.
I mean, yeah, sure. Okay, how about this? If we reach 2,000 followers on Twitch,
make it so number one.
By the way, we're very close to our next goal on Twitch.
Oh, awesome! My goal, what is it? 2,000.
1,000. My next goal is 1,300.
Oh, nice.
1,200, and we're 3 away. So.
I know Flintlock will be on Game Pass. And there's a demo right now available on Steam for you to try out if you're interested. So definitely check that out if you do have a Steam capable. Woodpit, you would have played it on the NES, yeah. Yeah, Warhammer looks good. That's going to be one I pick up. I love that game as a kid. Yeah, me too, man. Bubble.
How do you say
awesome.
the Super Nintendo then? Because I think I say it completely wrong than anyone else.
No, that was actually it. Super Nintendo.
No, but when you shrink it down.
SNES.
Okay, I also call it a SNES. Okay,
Yeah.
good. It's not just me. What do you stream on Twitch? Mostly Fantasy 14. Sorry for
No, that's fine.
self-promoting.
No, dude.
Yeah,
I've always been supporting your channel.
yeah. Mostly Fantasy 14. So we
Yeah,
do
he
play other
loves it
RPGs and other
more
games.
than I
So,
do.
yeah.
And you
I
got
booked a hotel so I could go to a fan event to get temporary tattoos. Like, that's how crazy I am for the game. I sold Chaos the collector edition of a game that he already owns, technically.
and look how it arrived.
Hey, that's not my fault.
Look how it arrived, all ripped and broken. Square Enix better be sending me a replacement. I've already raised the ticket with them. No, better be sending me a thing replacement because I was not happy with that.
Is Space Marine 2 Xbox console exclusive? Actually, is it?
I don't know. I can
don't
have a
know.
look. I can have a look. Space Marine 2 console.
No, it's coming to PlayStation.
No, it's going to be on everything.
Now, is it crossplay? Yeah, it's going to have crossplay.
And it will be shipped as with physical copies.
Which is, yeah.
See, I'm too lazy. I can't. I can't be bothered to use the disk drive in my console. I know that sounds really
Well,
bad.
especially because I've had. Well, you gotta think about the fact that everything's installed. So there's no difference anyway, really. It's just that you just have to take out a disc and put in another disc to play a different game versus just loading it up. Because have I played Octopath Traveler 2 yet?
No,
No,
that's
because
gone.
it came
gave
out
that
this
away.
month. Yeah, I gave that away. Ah, yeah, I was also thinking about buying it.
You should.
I'd still, yeah, but it'll be later on because the Dawn Trail next week, and that's
I'm
more
actually trying to
important.
get another copy of that to give away. So watch this space.
I won't enter. I promise, chat. I will not enter that.
Even if you do, I'm gonna just disable your entry. I can't believe the luck you had. But has anyone seen Kerim's
Anyway,
burst of just
sorry.
complete destroyance? He's become another Tim Dog. Yeah, MVC will not have none of those games on the Capcom collection. Fighters collection is going to have crossplay. They're all just locked
Yeah,
within
none
their
of them have
platform.
crossplay.
Alan Wake 2 is getting a physical release. I've already pre-ordered my collector's edition with the lamp. So,
And remember though, if you buy buy Alan Wake 2 physical, you also get Alan Wake 1, right? If also,
do you?
if I'm rightly.
Are you sure?
If I'm rightly, Alan Wake. I think if I'm rightly right.
I don't think so. It's from Limited Run Games anyway. And this is the one thing I don't like, right? I don't like that. I really
I
don't like.
swear I read that being a thing.
I really don't like this whole Limited Run Games thing. I think it's just so cheap that they do it like this. Just offload it to someone else to deal with it. But this is the collector's edition. You get the slipcover.
But the physical, right?
Yeah.
If you buy the physical Alan Wake 2, you get a copy of Alan Wake 1.
I don't see it in there though. Or is it going to be like a code? And why wouldn't they state it?
It's the deluxe edition?
Yeah, this is the version I bought.
Yeah, that means the physical version will complete version of the game, provide more DLCs and added, which seems like it includes the first Alan Wake game. If you're new to the series, if you want to play from the very beginning of the Alan Wake saga, supposedly.
What's new? Where is Alan Wake? Yeah, I don't like the fact that they keep coming over to this company to do it. And shipping is horrendous for us in the UK. They don't actually sell the standard one. So the collector's edition, I guess, is only from this?
Yeah.
So the physical, the normal one is going to go thing everywhere else?
Yeah, Alan Wake 2 Deluxe Edition, which means it should also come with Alan Wake 1. Yeah, yeah. Alan Wake 2 Collector Edition, which is what you bought, right?
I bought the collectors, yeah.
limited run.
But this one doesn't actually say anywhere here.
It does. It does. I'm looking at it right now.
There's Night
You're
Springs.
talking about on the
oh, yeah, there
limited
you
run
go.
games.
Alan Wake Remastered. There you go.
Yeah.
Alan Wake Remastered Digital Edition. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
This one, which should cheer at least one person in the chat up. There's the physical box edition for Lollipop Chainsaw.
Yay!
Okay, so that's two people that are happy. John Gray, it is cool.
Anyway, I thought you were going to say because I have to leave.
Oh.
Because I have to leave.
No worries, dude. Take it easy.
Because I've got to get ready for my podcast soon.
Yep.
Thanks for having me on, though.
Always, dude. Always. Feel free to plug
in the chat. Okay. I am Chille, as you all know, the pony.
But no one's coming.
Devastator just says yay. I'm leaving. But yeah, no, I stream on Twitch.tv and Moogle Go on Radio. I also publish videos on YouTube under Moogle Go Round. But thank you for having me on. It's always nice chatting with you, Chaos. We might bump heads, but I still respect you a lot.
And you, dude.
And yeah,
I respect me too.
I respect that you respect yourself as well.
There you go.
But yeah, please like and subscribe and leave a comment down below. Thank you, everyone. Have a lovely time zone, wherever you are. And it's been fun. Now I need to go rest because I have my own podcast to talk about. I have two guests and we're talking about DPS. So, bye-bye.
Take it easy, dude.
Bye. Remember, we're 3 more away from 1,200. Bye.
3?
Bye.
He's 3 away. Need to fix that. But yeah, so Lollipop Chainsaw is getting a physical release on Xbox. So that's not being skipped, and I think that's a good one. And Starship Troopers Extermination is also coming to the series consoles as well. Day 1. Do your part. So for those that are interested in these games, they're coming. And then that was quickly followed up by Karim again having another Nibs breakdown over here with Fighting Force. He was very upset that this is not coming to Xbox. Am I the only one that's a bit miffed? Am I? Am I the only one? Like, I don't know, is Fighting Force really... Is anyone here interested in Fighting Force? Or is it just I'm gonna re for the sake of reing because I can re because that's how it is? Yeah, I also felt the same, honestly. I didn't really care for it. I really didn't. And but apparently that's going to be the next talking drama after for him after his breakdown with MVC the collection. And apparently there's a game called Fear Effect. I think I've got this. I don't know where I've got this, but I think I've got this. But apparently this is skipping. I think I've got Fear Effect Sedna. That was from Square Enix. I can't remember, but apparently these are the ones that he's really, really upset about, that have really, really hurt him. I don't know, man. People are just getting upset for any reason at the moment, and it's just it's weird. Do you know what I mean? At least go with a game that's actually decent. Could have gone with a game that's actually decent. So I wanted to react to this one over here. I've been meaning to do it for a number of weeks. It's been 2 days. So enough time has passed. I wanted to check it out because apparently his take on the Xbox showcase was absolutely horrendously bad. Like, it was atrociously bad. You know, this is when he said that the Xbox showcase was going to get a 4 out of 10. And obviously, that did not happen, folks. That 4 out of 10, he deleted, he made away with it, and then he went into hiding because he couldn't actually live with it. Yeah, I just don't remember Fear Effect. I remember Fear Effect Sedna, but not the other one. So I wanted to check this out, and then we'll check out one more after this. But should be interesting, I think. It should be interesting. Let's hear what he has to say. I know some of you may have seen this, may have not, but this will be my reaction to this. DJ Donna, me too. I've actually got the original Saturn version of X-Men vs. Street Fighter Marvel Superheroes with the 4 meg cartridge. I got imported from Japan so I could run them arcade perfect. Awesome stuff. But okay, let's check this out and see what he has to say. But my drink isn't cold. Is Xbox's fault. Hey, look, Series S. You got to do it right. The Series S fault. Anyway, here we go. All right, let's check this out. Go like that. And boom.
Guest Guy here, and today we're talking about the Xbox Games Showcase because it has just concluded. I watched it and I have some thoughts, but to be honest,
he has some
was
thoughts,
way better than I actually expected. I mean, I feel like my expectations were super low because PlayStation had a completely paltry state of play, and then we had Summer Games Fest, which was incredibly boring, whereas Xbox's showcase, it felt like E3. It had new games, it had crazy stuff, it had reveals, it had stuff we knew, it had stuff we didn't. And I want to just pick it apart piece by piece as a person that definitely is kind of been regretting buying my Xbox, to be honest with you. Like, I purchased an Xbox Series X on day one, and it's been pretty much gathering dust. I just play on my PC or on my PS5, but now I'm finally starting to get it. Like, if the stuff they showed today is legit, if these games don't get canceled, if the studios don't get shut down, it does feel like the next 2 years of Xbox could hopefully be legit. But let's discuss. Hi.
Fox? That freeze frame. Anyway, so far so good, right? So far he's praising Xbox. I'm not seeing anything negative about this, what people were saying. But man, this dude is the king at freeze frames.
Hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So we're going to go through this bit by bit, but we're not going to talk much about Call of Duty. They did talk a little bit about it towards the start. They showed a trailer. They're doing like a separate Xbox showcase dedicated to Call of Duty, but as good as Black Ops 6 is certainly going to be, and it's going to generate billions of dollars of Microsoft cash, I'm just not super interested in like the details of Time to Kill and stuff. I want to go through the actual games they talked about. Starting with, holy heck, what an opener, Doom. The freaking id Classic game is back, and it's taking place in the Middle Ages or like the Dark Ages. So the game is called Doom the Dark Ages, and it has us battling like dragons and demons and stuff, but in like castles with like weird.
Yeah, I thought I saw that if they don't get cancelled or studios closed. I mean, that's really, really nasty thing to say. But this is, even Jason Schreier turned around and said that the Xbox showcase wasn't as good as the Nintendo one because Microsoft closed studios and they didn't mention it in the showcase. Like, who's going to mention studio closures in a showcase? Like, that guy literally is brain dead. Why chaos every time you freeze frames? That's scary. I mean, look at it. I'm not even trying. At least I'm blocking part of it. I'm saving you guys.
Homemade psychotech. This seems so perfect. Like, occasionally you see an idea that's so brilliant, you're like, how has nobody come up with this beforehand? Wowzers. I am definitely super on board with this. God, man. Hopefully they give us a demo of this coming up at like QuakeCon or something. They actually did a surprise demo for Doom 2016 at QuakeCon a couple of years back. But next up, State of Decay.
And he's only super excited for it because it's coming to PS5. If it was only on Xbox, I genuinely have my doubts.
3. This is one of the games. There were a lot of trailers in here. Some stuff that I liked, some stuff that I didn't like. By the way, yeah, Doom is coming out hypothetically next year. There were a lot of trailers that weren't my specific cup of tea, but I did appreciate the games that did still show combat and gameplay. Like State of Decay 3, personally, I despised State of Decay 2. Like, the early version of that, I heard it eventually got patched and fixed, but I tried to play State of Decay 2 for the first month it was out, and it was a completely broken, literally unplayable mess. State of Decay 3, they showed gameplay. They showed combat. They showed some pretty good, well, what the game is going to be. I am so burned on CGI trailers, even though we're about to get to a bunch of CGI trailers. At least this one, you understand how it's going to play. This is a very slow, methodical survival game. Some of the stuff, though, it was still pretty CG heavy. Like Dragon Age the Veilguard. This is the next Dragon Age game. What the heck was it called before? It was called like something Dawnwolf or something like that. So now we have the official name of it.
It was called Dreadwolf.
It definitely looks good. I'm curious to see how this shapes up. It sounds like pretty much everybody that made Dragon Age into the franchise we enjoy has left the company long ago. So let's see what the current age of BioWare actually comes up with. Like the fact that it has specific classes and characters, I mean, we'll see how that one turns out. But the CGI trailer didn't really do anything for me. Like a lot of the stuff, like this graphics and stuff, even if it looks great, I don't know, man.
I mean, that's one thing I will say, like CGI trailers, they had gameplay, so why didn't they show it? It's weird. So, I didn't understand that either. If you've got gameplay to show the gameplay. Even if it is like 10 seconds of gameplay, show it. Show the combat, because that's what people want to see. And they didn't on the Xbox showcase. It was weird.
Oh, God. Okay, so everything is going to be pretty positive after this, but I have to get my biggest gripe out of the way.
What is wrong with Microsoft?
Oh my God.
Sim?
Microsoft is definitely trying to do a bunch of games as a service. Microsoft is obsessed with, obviously, trying to make Xbox Game Pass into Netflix, and they want to drop seasons of games the way they would drop seasons of shows. They had a ridiculous amount of DLC. Hey, we have a new flight simulator. Hey, there's a bunch of stuff coming to Starfield. Okay, well, Starfield is a big expansion. I'll probably play that. It's called Shattered Space. But some of these updates, chat, when this came on, I was watching this live. The people that were reacting to this, like in the Xbox chat, were completely losing their minds. I still really did not enjoy just Starfield in general. It just felt like a busted, downgraded version of just what I loved about Skyrim. But I am going to play that with an open mind, and I hope that Shattered Space, with that extra year of polish and updates, actually plays better than the base game.
But the dude at the same time turns around and says, if it comes out on PlayStation, I'll definitely replay it and platinum it for the trophies. Why would you play a game that you don't like? What could possibly possess you to play a game that you are not enjoying or liking if it's not a form of capital punishment? I don't understand that at all.
Graphically, visually, it does look incredibly good. Like this art style, man, you can harp on Bethesda for having kind of repetitive moments in their games, but that art is truly top notch. But God, all these things. Oh, here's another season of Sea of Thieves. Yay. Oh, here's another season of World of Warcraft. Now, I was really addicted to World of Warcraft for about 7 years. So what I was personally hoping is I thought they were going to announce that World of Warcraft is getting added to Game Pass. I'm not playing World of Warcraft right now because, to be honest, I'm trying to stop paying for so many of these subscription services. It sucks that there's like 8 billion different fees you got to pay to watch stuff or play stuff. So if they end up putting World of Warcraft into Game Pass, I'll probably give it another shot. But, oh God, a Fallout 76 expansion.
Wait, so the dude hates Game Pass, thinks Game Pass is the root of all evil, yet he subscribes to Game Pass? Wait, what? How does that... What? How does that work? How do you hate Game Pass? How do you hate the existence of Game Pass? How do you think Game Pass is the root of all evil, and yet you subscribe to Game Pass? Am I missing something here? Am I missing something here? Clearly I'm missing something here. If you are so against a certain, service, why would you be subscribed to it?
I know I am not the target demographic, but I'm saying as a viewer, the fact that they showed a huge bunch of stuff about, oh man, here's the latest update for Fallout 76. Here's the latest update for this game. Here's the latest update for Elder Scrolls Online and stuff. None of that stuff really piques my interest except for Diablo 4. I actually have 700 hours played on freaking Diablo 4, and I'll post that. Like, I'm trying to edit this video quick so it blows up in views. Be sure to like and subscribe. But I definitely want to do a video when this comes out, and I want to show the fact that I have 700 hours played in Diablo 4, because man, does this game just get more and more fun. They did say that this is going to get a new class, a new area, but they didn't show it. They just showed a pre-rendered cutscene, and in my opinion, they couldn't even really hint as to what we were going to be doing or anything about it. I wanted a bigger reveal than that. As a person with a literal freaking tattoo of Diablo 4, a person who's read all the Diablo books and stuff, I wanted more than just this vague, spooky cutscene. I wanted actual details, or even personally, obviously I'm a fanatic here, I wish they'd shown even 25 seconds of gameplay and said, hey, here's the new class. It's paladins, or it's witch doctors, or it's something. But, okay, complaints aside, I am still happy that now Diablo 4 does have a release date. Next.
So far, the 2 games that he's actually over the moon about are coming to PlayStation. Everything that's not had a PlayStation announcement release date, he's not happy with, or it's lukewarm. I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Next up, Expedition 33. This looked super weird, but in a good way. I know that a lot of times there's just so much stuff coming out. It's sometimes difficult to get that necessary attention. There's just so many games coming out so quick. I know that a lot of studios and developers and stuff are struggling to even get you to look at it. This is the kind of stuff that I am glad is at the Xbox showcase, because apparently there is a creature called the Painter that paints a big number, and everybody who is above that number, like here it's 34, everybody that is 35 and up dies. And so everybody is trying to do an expedition to kill her before the whole population of the planet gets wiped out. That's wild. I think they showed some gameplay of it, by the way, and it was a turn-based combat game. It's like a JRPG. It's like classic Final Fantasy, which instantly becomes 10 times cooler than me. By the way, I do want to mention a tiny thing, which is that there was some leaks hinting to the idea that we might actually see something like the Final Fantasy IX remake at this. That did not show up, but I'm not going to knock it against it. Obviously, you can't get mad about what didn't show up, because Xbox never claimed it was going to, but I
bet it appears at Tokyo Game Show. It's going to be at the Tokyo Game Show. I don't think it'll be at Gamescom, but it's going to come up at Tokyo Game Show for Xbox's showcase.
I was still hoping it would show up. I think that would have taken it. I think that this was like, well, I won't give you my full score yet. I'll give you a score at the end. But if this had some bigger game like Final Fantasy or something that really shocked the audience, I think that would have put it up to like a 9 for me personally. Okay, next up, South of Midnight. Now, this is a project done by Compulsion Games. It's the people that did We Happy Few, and I think, what was that game called? Contrast. They've done a bunch of very artsy games. This is purposefully ultra low frame rates. The characters seem like they're moving at like 12 or 15 FPS, whereas the game itself is running at like 30 FPS. So it creates this like interesting stop motion look. It's very purposeful, but man, did I think it looked awful. It's one of those games where I know that people are going to enjoy it and I'm going to play it and I hope it's good, but that animation style, oh man, I don't like slow, choppy animation. I get problems with motion sickness sometimes, not very often, but sometimes for whatever reason, if something has choppy frame rate, that really messes with my brain.
How the hell do you have motion sickness and you can play Final Fantasy 16 without any issues? No way. No way. There's just no way that you can actually play Final Fantasy 16 and say that with suffering from motion sickness and have the same statement. That just doesn't make any sense. And you guys are lucky I am blocking his facial expression right now, because if you want to see what it is, yep, my dude is ready. He is ready. Any takers in chat?
Hope this looks a bit smoother in the final version, but right now I will say this looked a lot better than I kind of hoped. The initial teaser trailer of it didn't really sell me on it, but now that I know that it's like a big swamp adventure mythology thing, it definitely has my attention more than it did. Next up, Metal Gear Solid Delta. So this is a full remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh my gosh. Certain stuff, I feel like they made the characters look a little bit different, but God, I like Metal Gear Solid. I've beaten every Metal Gear Solid, but man, this remake looks 10 out of 10 perfect. Konami makes mistakes. I know that there is a chance this will end up being a complete dud, but this trailer was insano. I loved this trailer, and it had so much combat. It had so much gameplay. It had like just him blowing everybody up. Everybody knows that freaking Metal Gear Solid 3 is a masterpiece, but wow. Now, this is what...
So this is the third game that they're showing that's multiplat, and he likes it again. South of Midnight, which was exclusive to the Xbox ecosystem, was an if.
One of those times where some Xbox showcases, they end everything with like, coming to Game Pass. They didn't do that for this one. A lot of the stuff is coming to Game Pass. This one, obviously, is a normal, full-priced game. The licensing deal to put this on Game Pass would be tens of millions of dollars, probably. Some games they showed...
My dude thinks that Microsoft is Sony and can't afford anything. My dude thinks Microsoft is brokey like Sony.
Today, it just looked terrible. There was like a whole section of this that, in my opinion, was incredibly boring.
Terrible.
A lot of these games, like, hey, we're Flintlock the Siege. It's a game where you like kill gods. Yay. Age of Mythology. I do not freaking care. Perfect Dark. So when this got revealed, like when this trailer started, I did see a lot of chat extremely happy about it because there were some details that kind of slipped out that this game is having an extremely difficult development. The people that...
And I just want to add that the same person who came out and said that, Jeff Grubb, came out and actually said that he was wrong and it wasn't there was no truth to it, and it was all kind of not fabricated, but he was given the wrong information, he said, and that the game is actually on course and doing really, really well. Let's see if he's actually going to say that
are trying to make it are just having difficulty completely nailing like the tone, the pacing, the speed, making it fun. But now that we've had a chance to see not just cutscene, but a lot of what seems to be gameplay, like sometimes these gameplay things are fake, it's kind of held up by shoestrings, but it seems pretty real and it seems pretty fun. Like, I'm hesitant to fully say this looks fantastic because of all the leaks and stuff, but if we put that out of our minds, this does seem like classic Perfect Dark. Like, it seems like a classic cool shooter with tons of spy and espionage and crazy gadgets and stuff. If this ends up being as good as these trailers make it out to be, I think Perfect Dark is going to be a very, very big W for Xbox. Next up,
massive if though, right? Massive if. So at least he went as far as saying if it is, it's going to get a W. So that's like he met it halfway.
Fable. So this trailer seems to convey, and I could be wrong here, it seems to convey that this chick is the main character, that there will not be a custom character. This is the playable character. So this, I think, is this going to be the first Fable game where you can't make a hero? Now, that's just the way it's conveyed by this trailer, which showed her so much, and we haven't ever seen any other character except for her. So I don't know, but I still think this game has a bit of an art style thing that doesn't quite work for me, but this is one of those games that I'm ready to be wrong about. If Fable comes out and it completely rocks, I will be extremely happy to take the L, but a lot of these early teases,
my dude, you are never happy to take the L. Never. You said that this showcase was a 4 out of 10, and if you're wrong, you're happy to take the L. What did you do after the showcase? You went and deleted that tweet, went into hiding, and then said nothing. You blocked your tweets out. You blocked so people that you weren't following directly couldn't respond to you. You cowered away. No way are you happy to take the L. Don't give me that rubbish. There's no way that you are happy to take the L. You will always find a sleazy way to get out of it. And you proved that with your tweet regarding the whole Xbox showcase. No way are you happy to take the L. You will just find a way to get yourself out of it and try and make people forget. That tweet is there forever. That shit's been receipted.
They just seem so hyper-focused on being funny instead of being a game,
And Bullet, you're right. Fable 1 was male only.
Like, I want to see some combat. I want to see, like, a full minute of uninterrupted hacking and slashing and magic. But when it comes to color, when it comes to presentation, yeah, it sure looks like Fable. Okay, next up. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. So
looking forward to
this is a game I have not liked some of the glances at it. This is being done by Machine Games, the people that have done the Wolfenstein games, which I completely freaking loved. So the fact that they specifically are working on Indiana Jones, I am open-minded to it, but they still didn't show much gameplay. They just showed this really long cutscene, which did look funny. It was animated well and voice acted well, but like, the reason I love Machine Games is because you get to murder Nazis. You get to rip them apart and hack them up with axes and gouge their eyes out and murder tons of Nazis. And clearly, we're going to get to do that in this. We get to murder all these filthy Nazis. That's cool to me. I wish they'd shown more of that. Maybe it's because...
Didn't they show quite a bit of gameplay for Indiana Jones? I swear they did. I was already sold on this game anyway because I'm a massive indie fan and I don't care if some of the later movies suck. I'm still a fan of indie and I'm going to enjoy everything that they do. But come on. How much more gameplay do you want them to actually show you? They're not going to show you the whole game.
They're trying to sell this to the Indiana Jones crowd. They're trying to show, like, hey, look, we made a game for the existing Indiana Jones audience. I guess... as a person who isn't an Indiana Jones fan, like, I've seen all the movies once and I went, okay, which I know is a rarity. I want to see how it plays more than I want to see, like, basically reenacting the silliness of Indiana Jones.
Also, how can we take him seriously when he turns around and says he likes every Wolfenstein and Youngblood is in there? The game that is absolutely awful. Okay, Machine Games didn't make that. I think it was Arcane Austin that made it, but still, he said every Wolfenstein game. That's a big no. No, Youngblood was terrible.
Oh yeah, Avowed exists. This is still coming out 2024. We don't have an exact release date. I still think that Avowed looks absolutely fantastic. I think it has such a Skyrim vibe to it. The more they show of it, the less it looks kind of like Skyrim. The more it kind of looks like your standard fantasy game. But I'm ready to really be blown away by that. I do love Obsidian a lot. There is some stuff I'm skipping in here just because there is some stuff that personally I really don't care about Elder Scrolls Online. I really don't care much about Life is Strange. This is one of those games that I know does have a very, very hardcore fan base. These are the original characters from the first Life is Strange, I believe, right? Like, these people, double exposure. So the character Max is able to rewind time. Now she can go to parallel universes. That's actually a pretty good idea for a game. But some of the stuff in here, like Mecha Break, I just did not care about. There was a big chunk of this that, I mean, for me personally, just did not grab my attention, did not impress me, did not wow me. But these last two games absolutely blew me away. Freaking Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl, looked so good. I do not have much experience with Stalker. I haven't played the first one like hardly at all. I've heard it has an incredibly diehard fan base. So the fact that they're bringing it back, I've heard it is the most gritty, hardcore, realistic simulation survival ever, where you have to actually have like air filtration and eat food and properly not get infections. I mean, I'm not sure how much of that's legit. I've just heard different stuff like that, especially with the mod scene. People make all sorts of like hyper realistic mods.
I know, right?
But man, does this look absolutely insano. And this is coming to Xbox Game Pass. You got to give them credit for that. But the closeout, this, literally my jaw was on the floor. If you actually go to my channel and search the word Gears of War, I have reviewed, I've beaten, I've played every single Gears of War game. I am obsessed with Gears of War. I even read, there are some Gears of War books. There's some Gears of War comics. I would not recommend them. They're kind of cheesy, but not very well done. They're doing what seems like a remake of Gears of War 1 or something that takes place in the timeline of the early Gears of War games. That's a young Marcus Phoenix. That's Dom back from the dead. And it says, Gears of War E-Day. Now, they even showed a flash of a newspaper that said the war is over. So I think this takes place right after the Emulsion Wars have ended. And so it's like showing up right at the beginning of when the Locusts arrive. This was a really good showcase. I mean, it's one of those things where it wasn't perfect. It definitely had some slow moments. But if you compare it to the other showcases we had recently, Xbox killed it. They absolutely set expectations right and followed through perfectly. Wow. I beforehand, I thought this was going to be like a 4 out of 10. It was at least an 8. I would give this a solid 7.5 or 8. This 7.5. Was a good,
no way.
Good showcase. But what do you guys think about it? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And
7.5 to an 8. At least an 8. This was a 9 for me. Easy 9. 7.5. How are you hitting 7.5 with all of those great games being shown? No way. No way. No way at all, man. No way at all. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's check out the Beyond Good and Evil trailer before we switch to that final video that Devastator wants us to watch. '20th anniversary. Let's check this out. DCG. I'm surprised he scored it that high, Taz. I really am. 7.5? And don't forget, he gave. Sorry, I'm going to continue. I'll restart this bit. He gave the PlayStation State of Play a 6 out of 10. Is he saying that the State of Play, which got a 6 out of 10, the Xbox Showcase was only 1.5 points higher? The fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Jade, 20 years ago, your parents put you under my care. We came to Hillis. Back then, it was a peaceful planet. I had hoped to raise you there safely.
The war has arrived at the gates of Hillis.
They're coming.
This peaceful mining planet in System 4 is now completely encircled by the Dark Armada. General Deck, Supreme Commander of the
Can't go there, Jade.
If you want, I'll go alone.
Okay, we'll go together. But I'm sticking to you like bees on honey, whether you like it or not.
Looks alright.
Wow!
They did a good job with the
D53.
Anniversary Edition. Available on the platform, which is good.
Free yourself, Jade. I'll create a diversion.
Quickly, Miss
New
Jane.
pleasure hunt.
There still may be
Added
time.
new content.
Here we come, outer space!
And exclusive new content.
Show no mercy. No matter what happens, good luck, Jade.
I'll come back for you.
That looked good, man.
Paige, you've been hiding this from me for the past 20 years.
June 25th. This is the one that they were doing, Beyond Good and Evil 2. That's stuck in development hell. They've restarted it multiple times now. But yeah, this looks pretty cool. What's up with Matty Plays? Matty Plays said it was good. No way. No way. No way. Now this looked good, and I think they did a good job with the. I don't know if I wouldn't call this a remake, but I guess a remaster of sorts. But it does feel like it's had more work done to it than a remaster would. It's got extra content as well, which I think is awesome. So for those people that have, been playing it from years before, there's even something new for you, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. But yeah, I think we'll see. Man, how much are these guys gonna port beg? They're port begging knows no grounds. Just look at it. Just look at it. Don't ponies actually have any games that they're looking forward to coming from themselves? It's like they literally have no games and they're now begging other people for games. They are sad as fuck, man. Sad, sad people. Sad, bloody people. Alright, the Yellow Flash one I will react to offline and release that later. The other one, Devastator sent me. He wanted me to. Alright. This one is attacking Grums. This one is attacking Grums. We'll do this one and call it a night. But this is just sad. This is just sad. Like, they think all of these are coming to PS5. What a... sad, stupid idiots. And and then they complained why we take the piss out of them, why we mock them, why we make fun of them. I mean, if they're going to react in that way, how can you not make fun of them?
I was gonna make this video anyway, but with the Nintendo Direct, I'm very certain that the idea that a lot of anti-woke grifters had that Nintendo was going woke is completely and utterly wrong. We have a pretty good idea of what is coming in the next year or so when it comes to their game releases, and everything looks great. You have a Zelda game, you have Metroid, you have Mario parties, all of it looks great.
Cesano, he was being sane. But Nintendo's of America's manager decided to call white people bigots and racists because you weren't playing as Link.
All of it looks very much in line with Nintendo usually makes. There's nothing.
Well, so Booty basically said that games will launch exclusively on Xbox. And now people are taking that word launch as it's a timed exclusive. How else are you supposed to say games are released? I guess you could have said they will release on Xbox exclusively. I don't know. I think people are looking into that word launch way too much. They are over analyzing it. They are looking for words to dissect and create meaning that doesn't exist. The dude said the games will go case by case basis to other platforms, and the games that launch exclusively on Xbox. I mean, I don't know what else you have to say, but people are taking that and dissecting it and saying, no, that's not what he meant. That's clearly what he meant. Exactly, Stephen. Exactly. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks.
Nothing weird, unusual, or woke about any of this. And yet, there is a very stubborn contingent of fans who really want to believe that Nintendo is going woke, right? Grum's released a statement some time ago saying that Nintendo had put DEI job listings on their website, and so people jumped on it oh, Nintendo is going woke. Oh, they're doing this and this. They're ruining our video games. So they tried to create a controversy about it. They tried rallying in the troops, Raging Golden Eagle, Sean Malmstrom, those guys, all of them came out and made these statements that Nintendo is the worst in the industry. They're finally going woke. They're finally going to destroy all their video games. They're not very good anymore. They tried really hard to make this a thing. And what happens last night? Grums notices that the DEI job listing has been taken down from the website. And he made a tweet about it. And immediately, people came on to damage control. No, you didn't filter correctly. You're looking at different job listings. They have DEI in the bottom of the page. They tried coping. Completely writing off the original issue is that the DEI manager was a specific job position that was specifically going to localize Nintendo products for different regions or something. Again, the controversy was ridiculous to begin with, but seeing people try and cope and seethe about the situation seemingly being resolved behind the scenes, seeing that seeing the end result of that and seeing the next again.
I mean, isn't it possible that that position was filled, so they just took the listing down because the position was filled? I mean, don't people actually realize that that could have happened? Especially on the back of this, right? Nintendo of America manager James Wong describes gamers opposed to wokeness as angry bigots previously encouraged racism against white people. Good job, Nintendo of America. Good job.
I've said this before, and I've said this again. It really does feel as if the gaming community, like the Pretendo community, really wants Nintendo to go woke. Because there's this expectation among like PC gamers that like once that happens, people will like avoid Nintendo hardware like the plague, that they'll go out of business and then they'll develop all their games on PC. Right? Like that is the cope and the seed about this because they know that like PlayStation isn't going to drive Nintendo out of business, that Xbox can't do it, like that PC can't do it, that mobile can't do it. So like now they're like kind of in that last string, right? Their last claim, like their big thing, like oh, once you go woke, you go broke. So like they've been trying to force this meme for like the longest time that like Nintendo has gone woke, and they've gone to really weird lengths to it too. Like Xenoblade Chronicles 3, right? They keep claiming the game is censored, right? Because it's not like 2, but like 3 is a completely different setting than 2. Like the themes are different, the tone is different. Like the character redesigns in 3 makes sense. Like to me, this is like kind of the issue when it comes to anti-woke grifters, is that they think that like a girl covering herself up for any reason is like a sign of like censorship, when in reality, like girls can wear different things. You know, like character designers like
I mean, he's really not in a position to be talking about girls, considering he probably has a Princess Peach plushie that he does whatever he does with. So I don't think he's ever seen a real woman before. So I don't think he's in the best of positions to talk about what they can do and not do and wear and not wear.
make different things. Like, you know, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is like the one that's always hyped up as being like, you know, a censorship happy like thing, right? Well, the game that's like the most anti-woke thing imaginable, right? But like, if you look at that game, if you look at the character designs, like not every female character is fetishized, right? You have like Mirag, who I think might wear more than like any other female character in like the Xenoblade franchise, right? And you can't strip her down in that game because you don't have like character customization options, right?
Why does it sound really creepy when he's talking like that? Like, you know, creepy to the point where you know he's actually tried to do it. And even in this still frame, he's actually visualizing doing it as well right now, which makes it even more awkward.
And Mirag is best girl, by the way. But like, my point is,
there you go, best girl. I knew it. I goddamn knew it. I haven't seen this video, but I bloody knew it. I goddamn knew it.
Like, yeah, you have characters like Mirag that exist in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So like, why exactly is Xenoblade Chronicles 3 a problem by having, you know, more serious characters, right? Like, again, like, what exactly is the issue with that? You know, Fire Them Engage was like, was claimed to be censored, but when you actually look at the changes they've made, like, a lot of them do make sense, right? Like, again,
you see,
to a certain extent, like I'm very supportive of the localization industry, right? Like changes do need to be made sometimes if it comes to like unfortunate implications or things like that. Like again, I have never really, the worst localization job I've ever seen has been the Thousand Year Door, and that's because they took like the script, the original English version, which was an improvement over the original Japanese, and butchered it to add in like ridiculous like characterization aspects.
I know,
and, like,
Steve. I know.
You know, removed a scene entirely. Like a lot of the personality was lost in the transition, right? And again, like it was a shame that happened. I've always been very vocally
I don't think anything
was a big reason why I don't like the remake much. But like at the end of the day, it didn't really affect the quality of the game at all. Right? The Thousand Year Door was still a deeply flawed game before the localization changes. So again, like this is the issue, right? Is that these anti-woke grifters don't talk about actual positive and negative aspects of these games, focusing instead on arbitrary things that simply don't matter. Like, who cares if Nintendo is involved in the DEI industry? Because like every company is. You know, every company has a DEI page on their website, right? It's a pretty standard thing for companies in this day and age because, like, you know, the government is straight up restricting companies from not doing that, right? And it's not entirely a bad thing, right? If anything, like you should be emphasizing that, like, again, this is the kind of thing I've noticed about Nintendo. Like Nintendo is promoting actual talent in the industry, right? They are growing as a company, hiring a bunch more people. And so, like, again, as long as they're hiring good people who can do the job, then it doesn't matter what their backgrounds are or like what they do exactly. Like, again, Nintendo is a very well effectively run business, right? To me, I think people are like referring to DEI as a boogeyman and not really talking about like the actual issue when it comes to like game development and the modern gaming industry. Is that like modern game devs do not like video games. They don't care about them. They don't respect them. They don't respect the audience. They are not interested in making good video games, and that reflects in the products. You know, it reflects in.
I think that might be part of it, Brick, because their demographic is completely different to that of Xbox and PlayStation. You know, I just don't see them ever having a game like Stellar Blade on there. The actually spells die in the name. You might as well. The best way to have people included is just to not exclude anyone. Easiest way to resolve the problem.
In the Hollywood productions. It reflects like everywhere except Nintendo products, right? I think it says a lot about like the current state of like the Nintendo going woke narrative that like so many people are adamant that like the localization specifically is going to ruin these games, because when you get down to the root of the issue, like it's not really possible for Nintendo to go woke at like the corporate level, because they have too much established talent. They have too much like
Well,
they have
that's
too many
bullshit.
different franchises, too many different teams. Like
No,
the
that is
infiltration
bullshit.
is happening to a certain extent, but to say that they have like complete control over the entire company is like laughable. And again, I don't think it's going to stop like good games from being made. Just like how good games still get made even in the Western gaming sphere. But like again, this is like the reoccurring problem I notice with like people who insist that like good games don't get made anymore. Like they don't experiment. They don't look for things. They only play like AAA games from big developers, right? You know, they don't really respect like all the creativity and like the talent that goes into like more niche products, right? And again, like to me, it doesn't have anything to do with woke culture. It has everything to do with like people consuming products that are by design made for the lowest common denominator. And that is like the reoccurring trend. Like again, I'm so frustrated with people who believe that like video games suddenly started getting bad out of nowhere this generation or in 2014, when in reality it started way before that. It started in the 90s, right? And then it slowly started getting worse and worse and worse until where we're at today. Where the
What was wrong with gaming in the 90s? That was like the golden age, man. I saw a picture earlier with all the games that came out in 1998. Mate, we had Parasite Eve, we had Resident Evil, we had all sorts of games. Tenchu, like that was the golden age of gaming, man. What are you talking about? That was an era where you had like 30 games coming out yearly that were bangers, back to back.
The entire video game industry is starting to collapse because companies can't stop laying off employees to give themselves benefits, right? Again,
that's the thing, Arthur. Every time he goes on to make a good point, he backs it up with a completely retarded point.
The coping and seething I'm seeing in regards to like the Nintendo thing is it's just another excuse to hate on Nintendo, is what it comes down to. You have a bunch of people who are jealous of Nintendo's success, who hate the fact that they've remained popular and relevant, that people still enjoy them, and they do everything they possibly can to like try to ruin Nintendo. And it's becoming like I do think that more and more people are starting to realize just how insane and out of touch with reality these individuals actually are, right? And again, it's not just like the anti-woke community, but when it comes to these people specifically, like these people have been complaining about the localizations in Nintendo games since the mid 2000s, right? Or even earlier than that, the 90s probably, for like really hardcore fans. Like again, like it wasn't an issue then, and it's not really an issue now. Is my honest, genuine opinion on this. Is that like they're coping and seething about how Nintendo is like ruining their products is just not in line at all with reality. They do need to understand that these games are going to continue to do well and continue to be popular as long as they remain high quality, fun video games.
I thought it was recommended by Devastator to watch Powerboss. I know. But you know what, chat? We are 6 likes away from hitting 100 likes. You can do it, chat. I have faith that you can do it. 6 likes away. But man, he just went on a tangent going on and on and on and on about the same point. And to your point, Susanna, I know that's not how wokeism works. People are running on a completely and utter tangent with that one. The man is most out of touch with reality. Talks about people being out of touch with... Mate, have you seen some of his tweets? Have you seen some of his tweets? It's crazy. Some of his tweets are just beyond comprehensible. Like they cross so many lines. How dare you, Taz? Hey, we're at 98. Just need 2 more, chat. Just 2 more. Let me see what else is there. All right, so I've got enough time for 1 more video, and then I'm gonna have to call it a night. Okay, this one should be fun. This one should be fun. Hopefully it's not forced, but this one should be fun. This one should be fun. And it might also trigger some people, but it should be fun. Susano, you might be triggered. What I am at least giving you a heads up. Chat, we need...
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree honestly looks like complete and utter garbage. Yes, it's easy gaming. Yes, I'm here to spit the facts. Yes, I'm here to bring the truth. And yes, I am here to take gaming back. I am absolutely done with this. I am floored. You have the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree story trailer releasing today, 21 May 2024.
Lost Guardian, the TLDR is some games will go to other platforms because they like the success of Sea of Thieves, not so much the other games. They didn't classify what their criteria is. It's on a case-by-case basis. They did say there will be loads of games that will be launching exclusively on Xbox. Now, people are taking that word launching and saying that it's a timed exclusive. I don't see it that way. I guess it could have used the word releasing exclusively. I think people are just looking for reasons to actually just, twist what he was saying and turn it into something it's not. And, no matter what they say, people will try and twist it. So at this point, it is what it is. Me? Rambling? I never ramble. I am always the truth. Well, at least I speak my mind.
And yet here we still are with From Software fanboys still running amok, running rampant in these gaming communities. I mean, you got them glazing, they are nut hugging, they're meat riding. I mean, you got these people all over the internet.
Steven, I think Eurogamer gave it a 3 out of 5. You almost thought I was going to say 10, but no, 3 out of 5. But yeah, Lost Guardian, he said that they're going to be launching exclusively on Xbox. People are taking that, twisting it into something that it's not. And, you know, it is what it is. They're never going to stop.
Already somehow hype for a garbage story trailer that has absolutely no relevance to the game. It looks like complete and utter boring Game of Thrones, Attack on Titan ripoff nonsense. I mean, Elden Ring has always been garbage since it launched. I mean, this game had flops in sales. This game was bullied. This game was ridiculed. From Software, real Souls fans such as myself, who like Dark Souls, the superior series, such as myself, and enjoy higher quality games and high standards of gaming, such as myself, such as my community. I mean, we absolutely called out Elden Ring for the completely woke abomination waste of 50 to 100 gigabytes, just complete waste of time. I mean, the game is nothing. I said nothing but the same garbage, repetitive Dark Souls, Roll Souls combat, except this time, Elden Ring it's actually a lot harder this time than Dark Souls. We had to change things up a little bit. In Elden Ring, every damn boss has literally the same cheap bull every single moveset. Bro, I'm not even trolling. Go back and replay Elden Ring now. I mean, every 90 to 100% of these bosses, and I mean this with 1,000%. They have garbage movesets. They have delayed swings left and right. I mean, it's like a damn airport with the amount of delays going on around here. They're holding the sword up a bit, and then they're gonna swing, and then they're gonna I'm waiting a second. Wait one more second. Oh, wait for him to roll, and boom, and then they swing at you in the most delayed, cheap, artificially inflated difficulty that I have.
But 2K views for a week for a video with 4 weeks. Did my dude just pay for his subs? I mean, most people saying, I genuinely can't tell if this is satire or not. Game of Thrones ripoff, who's gonna tell him? This dude is genuinely paying for bots to sub to his channel. Over 300k subs and has a hard time breaking 5k views. What a sad individual. Lost it on the Vati SMR part. Did you get your ass smacked by one too many bosses? Poor thing. But yeah, how do you have over 300,000 subscribers but only 2k views? That's
ever seen. Elden Ring has always been completely overrated garbage. That is why it gets such a low rating. That is why real From Software fans like myself, who like good games like I do, we shit all over this game when it launched. Hell, I still make content about how Elden Ring sucks. I just played through the game multiple times on live stream just to have data, facts, logic, data, evidence, reasoning presented, and most of all, data for you to see, to witness, and I can point out every single fight. I can point out almost every single flaw with the game design. And you still got From Simps still trying to hype this up. I mean, you... Oh my God, this Shadow of the Erdtree trailer. I mean, this looks completely garbage. These graphics are pushing out PlayStation 3 graphics, and honestly, I know PS3 games. I know Xbox 360 games that look better than this. I mean, damn, Gears of War 2, Halo 3. I mean, these games had better trailers. They had better writing. They had better gameplay. They had better graphics. I mean, this is just yet another, I said another Elden Ring clone, and it's just clone after clone after clone after a mutation after copycat after parrot after.
Did he just say the DLC is an Elden Ring clone? The Elden Ring DLC is an Elden Ring clone. Is that what he said, or did I just miss that part completely? Because I'm confused. And also, as Ruggle, I didn't like Elden Ring. It was not a masterpiece for me.
Copycat after clone with Elden Ring. I mean, they are still, I said still, re-skinning and reselling the exact same fighting mechanics that they have been doing for like 15 years. And you From Simps, you'll still pre-order this. You will still hype this. I mean, you got these losers commenting, talking about, Oh my god, the dialogue was so crazy. Oh my god, I can't wait for Vati Video to make a 15-hour whispering Elden Ring, ASMR. Elden Ring is actually, Shadow of the Erd Tree is actually going to be a story, a challenge, a tale, a foe of how Mikola, the big dog of the light, is actually the greatest soldier of the god skin, of the grace, of the shadow, of the tarnished, of the bullshit. I'm so tired of bad writing. I mean, why can't From Software just do what they did in Dark Souls and actually write good characters, an incredible plot, almost perfected the concept of story delivery. I mean, Dark Souls absolutely revolutionized gaming as a whole. This is a fact, not opinion, by the way.
Crazy.
I mean, why can't we get FromSoft back? Why can't we get good games back? Why do we have to get this wannabe Berserk clone with a bunch of yellow shit everywhere, and there's the guidance of the grace and nobody. Bro, the thing is, all these fanboys, all these From simps, all these little bootlickers online, it's been out for a day, and this video is number one on trending? My videos should be number one on trending. The moment I go live, the moment I publish, the millisecond, the microsecond, the nanosecond that I release one of my highly edited, well-received, well-respected pieces of damn near perfectly curated, edited, recorded, high-quality, high-standard content. The moment, the smallest unit of time, the damn femtosecond after I release, I should be on number one on trending. I should be getting the millions of subs. I should be getting the sponsorships. I should be getting Bandai Namco to have me make their games. Because
dude's literally just wasting his time. I mean, you can already see just by the few things he said there, he's doing it on, it's not even a purposeful rant. It feels so forced. It's like, I'm actually not surprised that he's only got 2K views in 4 weeks on this video. It feels so bad.
From Software fails absolutely yet again. This is another L. FromSoft just keeps taking L after L after L and caving into the normies. What happened to game developers that had a backbone? What happened to game devs trying something new? What happened to hiring good writers?
Wasn't Elden Ring like a new thing they did with the whole open world verticality of it? Hey, Talos, how's it going? I don't want to be mean to a 12-year-old, so do what you need to do, Taz. The dude's 12 years old. I don't want to be mean to him.
Happened to a compelling story, unique motifs, and a unique and innovative art style. I mean, this game looks like dog shit. This game plays like garbage. This game looks like crap. This game pisses me off. And all these From simps are going, you actually just... Easy Gaming is mad cause bad, and he didn't use a level 80 magic build with multiple summons where I get to just stand in the little corner and I get to throw rocks at the boss all day, and that's all I did. That's the only way I beat the game. I summoned 4 different organisms. I summoned the damn moon in the sky. I summoned it to fall and crash down on the boss while I hid in the corner. Well, I beat Elden Ring multiple times. I beat Elden Ring with multiple builds. I played through it multiple times just to prove to you all on my live streams, which you should go check out, by the way, on my live streams, why the game has always been overrated, copy-pasted garbage that only casuals and fake gamers are going to continue to hype up. They're going to continue to pre-order. And the sad thing is, I feel like I'm just screaming into the void. At this point, I am sick and tired of the real gamer wars. I am sick and tired of fighting the fake gamer menace. I am sick and I am exhausted and I am just tired, man. I am tired of fighting this war. But my boots are staying right here on the ground. I'm staying right here with my soldiers, right here with Easy Gaming Community, and I'm staying right at the front lines, and I'm bringing the fight back to these garbage game developers, these sellouts, these corporatized YouTubers, these fake journalists, these absolutely lying, manipulating, cheating, stealing thieves, and I, Easy Gaming, the king of YouTube, the king of gaming, the king of content, the king of kings, I am coming to steal it all back. Elden Ring DLC, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Elden Ring looks like complete garbage. This trailer is a complete abomination. Get this garbage out of my face. This DLC will get pre-ordered and sell out immediately, and it's just yet another piece of evidence just how willing these fanboys, these losers, and these bootlickers, these brainwashed, corporatized...
I'm almost 100% sure he's like 12 or 13. If he's not, he's a mental... Well, at least his mental age should be around there. If you look at Unleashed's tweets, they're generally... If you look at them, the vocabulary, the sentence structure, it's akin to what someone around the age of 12 to 14 would write. There's no intelligence there at all. The sentence structure is really, really immature kind of thing. So, what's this dude's name? It is Easy Gaming. But yeah, when it comes to Unleashed, he Unleashed is about 12. This guy, I don't know how old this one is. I was talking about Unleashed. This guy, I don't know how old he is. This guy sounds like he's doing it on purpose. It's not even satire. It's not even I don't know. It feels like he's trying too hard to make it thing. This bro sounds like a 5-year-old throwing a tantrum. It just telling you to go watch his streams, and the dude doesn't go live anymore. He has porn on his computer types. No way. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Taz, that's Unleashed. What are you doing? Don't fall for it. You're falling for a 12-year-old's trick. He's gonna come back in 5 minutes after you kick this one with someone else. Do it and you'll see. The other one will follow very, very, very shortly. All right, who in chat is this? Who in chat is this? Come on, own up. Which one of you is this? Which one of you is this? Which one of you is Blinky Boy? I know it's one of you, because you was here last stream while I dive bombed to save my life. Take it easy, Devastator. Take it easy, Talos. Wait, who's leaving? Okay, I guess Arthur's leaving. Have a good one, Arthur. Oh yeah, it is Arthur. Sorry. Come now, 12-year-old sounds smarter than this guy. But that's actually Unleashed. You can see it from the the language he's using. They're all the same. Steven, it's not J-Dub. I've already had it confirmed. J-Dub doesn't talk like that. Arthur is leaving us. No. But seriously, who is it? One of you in here knows it's this guy. You need to own up. Just because I wanted the Starfield cap. Can you get me one too? Then I promise to come and remove any flying spiders that invade your home. That's so mean. That is so mean. I give him a like. Who's Unleashed? I can tell you who Unleashed is. Unleashed is the person that just got timed out for 30 minutes. That's who Unleashed is. Well, J-Dub got timed out, so you're not going to be able to say anything, but you know who he is now. But yeah. I think, I mean, that's sad when you have to have 3 accounts to come in just to harass someone. But you can tell he's just very young of age. And that's why I feel bad about saying anything stupid to him. Sounds like a solid deal. Mate, I don't know what they're tripping on. I think they've just been licking too many sugar cubes. It's a thing. I've been listening to you in the background. Your show starts 4:30 in the morning here. Oh, damn, Talos. That's really early. Appreciate you being here, though. But do get some sleep, dude. Let's see this post. Okay, so Clobro says, Matt Booty on exclusivity, multi-platform balance going forward. We continue to make those decisions individually on a case-by-case basis. We are absolutely committed to having launch exclusives on Xbox. It's part of our core promise. The Xbox device will always be the core to what we do. The console is the foundation to what we do. I see some are focused on the launch exclusives wording, but I actually think it's a fine statement. The key takeaways here should be Xbox will do their multi-platform releases going forward, some on day one, some later, case by case. Xbox will still have exclusive games. They understand it's core to the value of their business, and especially the console. That's pretty much what I said. Xbox first party is this huge thing these days where they can balance it out to cater for both. Some want more transparency, and I get it, like I said. So Cleber's pretty much on point with me. But the truth is these decisions are indeed made on a case-by-case basis, and as such, generalized statements are simply not possible. The only thing I would say is, if you're showing a trailer, let people know which one is exclusive and which one isn't. I don't think that's too much to ask or difficult to portray. Putting aside what I personally think of this, I think the expectation data set here is clear. Multi-platform, yes. Multi-platform, full multi-platform, no. Yeah. But that's no different to Sony, now that they're porting their games over to the Switch and everything else. So it's no different. And it's exactly what I said. People are focusing on this launch exclusives way too much. The fact is, they've said it's going to be a case by case, and that, there will be exclusive games. And they will not go full multi-platform. That's just not what they intend to do. But if they believe, like, Doom should be a multi-platform game, then it's going to be multi-platform. Halo, for example, won't be. I mean, I just think people are taking this incorrectly. I don't think so. Not in the context that he was using it in the interview. I don't think you'll see Halo on PlayStation. I don't think you're going to see a Gears on PlayStation. Time will tell, of course, but I've got zero qualms in expecting that to happen. Who said it? Who said Halo is going to any other platform? Is who live now? We will see. I don't think we will. I don't think we will. That's my personal opinion. But like I said, time will tell. We'll see. But that's I mean, what Clobro here said is exactly the understanding that I got. You can't port the creation of Xbox to. I don't understand what that even means. You can't port the creation of Xbox to PlayStation. That makes no sense. And like I proved earlier, Horizon is the first game to go multi-platform, like it was on PC. Oh, I agree. If Halo goes, everything goes. Which is why it won't go. If Halo goes, everything will go. Which is why I can't see that happening. At that point, everyone should just pick up a PC and be done with it. But I don't think even Xbox is that stupid to kill their platform. They don't want to kill the console. They still value the release of the console. Indeed, Clark, indeed. Indeed. They've been in the chat quite a lot today. And they haven't stopped. They have not stopped. But I still want to know who this Blinky Boy Beaven is. Because that was shots fired. That was shots fired at me. That really felt like shots fired. Yeah, like there's certain games that just literally cannot go. They can't. It would, Halo, Gears are like the brand. They had the Holy Trinity: Forza, they had Forza, Gears, and Halo. Those three cannot go. They just can't. They just can't go. They just can't. Exactly, Stephen. You know, there's certain. I mean, I would even add Fable to that list. To a certain degree, I would add Perfect Dark to that list. That can't go. Hellblade can go because that was originally on PlayStation, so I'm not really that fussed with that one. But you watch as soon as obviously it can't go to the PS5 right now because the PS5 can't handle it, so they do need to wait for the PS5 Pro before they can actually run that game. But once the Pro comes out and they can maybe run, Hellblade 2, then maybe they'll get that. But right now they just can't do it. The PS5 just couldn't run it. That's it. So, tell us that is it. No, Starfield won't go. Starfield continues to make money. Starfield continues to bring in subscribers. So that, for the metrics of Game Pass and sales, it's still making bank. And now with the microtransactions that are in place with the Creation Store, it's making them quite a pretty penny. So there's no reason for that to think. That's like a selling point for people to either sign up to Game Pass or to come over to Xbox. The only time things will move over is if they aren't doing that. Exactly, Ventura. Honestly, I can't imagine Sony even wanting Forza for that reason. They don't want competition on their platform. But time will tell. It all depends on the whole Steam shindig as well, right? That whole Steam shindig that's happening, that people, well, we're going to see if it is happening or not. I think that's going to have a really, really big part to play in Microsoft's next move. If the whole Steam thing is real and they get integrated with Steam, I think that's going to be a really, really big moment in what they're planning on doing and what they want to do. Because that's going to be a massive shakeup. That is going to be a huge, huge shakeup. Oh, weird. It said I was having audio problems, but I'm not. But, folks, that is it for today's stream. We are pretty much done. Steam is getting sued. It's not going to go anywhere. There's nothing really happening with that. That's going to be a dead thing. That case is just going to come and die instantly. Like, there's literally no purpose for it at all. It's just a publicity stunt. They're not going to get anywhere. Because Steam take 30%, but they charge £60 for a game. Microsoft and Sony take 30%, and they charge $70. So they need to go after Microsoft and Sony first before they can go after Steam. This whole thing with Steam just seems like a publicity stunt that they're trying to, get at. Well, this is the thing, Woodpit. If they get Steam, at that point, no third-party company will ever make another game natively for Xbox. There'd be no reason to at that point, because you can just buy it on Steam. And whether Microsoft will be happy with that in getting reduced revenues is a different matter. Because there'd literally be no reason to... there'd be no reason to for them to create two versions for the same console. You know, people look at it as like the jack of all trades, but there will be a lot of changes if that happens. Some good, some not so good. Yeah, I've drank all my coffee. I've drank my 2 energy drinks, my cup of coffee. I'm wide awake for at least another hour. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. But I don't see anything coming of it. I don't think there's not going to be anything coming from that. That doesn't make any sense. The FTC looks like they're backing off as well, especially with the presidential election going on, and the chances of Biden losing seem to be increasing every day. So with that happening, it looks like the FTC is going to get a reshufflement. So that seems to have fallen out. And I think once we see that case fully close, which should happen either by the end of this year or the first half of next year, I think that's when you're really going to see the shackles from Microsoft drop. But until that stupid case is finished, they're shackled. But everything Microsoft is doing now is undermining the FTC, undermining the FTC's case. I mean, when you think about it, the FTC right now is still trying to divest the ABK murder, even though James Weingarten has stepped down because he's realized this is a pointless case. They're still there, right? And they're trying to divest it because they're saying that Microsoft is going to make everything exclusive. By them pushing some titles like Doom, they're putting COD on everywhere. Diablo's updates are going everywhere. They ported Dead Game Hi-Fi Rush over there, which was, the most rated game. It doesn't matter that it was a dead game. The fact is, it was metacritically their highest rated game. They have literally no legs to stand on. So it's at this point in time, their whole thing to try and reinstate the preliminary injunction to divest is not going to happen. But once that's closed, and right now with the amount of evidence Microsoft has on them, with some of the game, with the 4 or 5 games, 6 games, 10 games, whatever it is that's already gone over, that's enough for any judge to see that the FTC is full of shit and to just completely dismiss the case on all counts without appeal. And that will be the end of that. And then you'll see Microsoft removed from being shackle free. And I think that's when you'll really see what's going to happen. Because the FTC wanted all ZeniMax games to be day and date on PlayStation, and Judge Corley said no. She accepted the case by case. Some games will go, some games won't go. I mean, the FTC wanted Call of Duty to go to PlayStation for free on their subscription service. They actually turned around and said, "Can PlayStation have it for free?" And Judge Corley told him, "Microsoft is not a charity; they're a business." Can you imagine the cheek? For free? I mean, once that case is over and it's done and it's signed and sealed and delivered, I think that's when you're going to see a more ruthless side. The only problem with that is that as time goes on and they continue to garner a bit of more bad PR, that doesn't help them. So they need to make sure that the hole that they're getting themselves into, in order to win this fully and close it, sign the seal, close the deal. Well, not the deal, but close the case, doesn't prolong too long, because sometimes if you dig the hole too deep, you're not getting back out. Tell us, that's what I'm saying. There is literally nothing the FTC can say right now to say that Microsoft will withhold anything. There's nothing they can do. They can't even use that argument anymore. The fact that Doom has been announced day one. They were talking about ZeniMax, right? There you go. Hi-Fi Rush is another one. They also put one of their most popular multiplayer games, like they said they would during the FTC case. Like, they already said during the FTC case that certain games, they gave an example of games that would be going. Hi-Fi Rush fit into that category. Psychonauts was in that category. Grounded and Sea of Thieves was in that category. But a game that wouldn't be going were games like Starfield, which they listed. But games like Hi-Fi Rush was on the left side, where it was it had the potential to go. Phil made a lot of promises in that court case. The whole games going, especially with the likes of like Sea of Thieves, that probably started halfway through the FTC case when Phil promised under oath that he'll port games over to PlayStation. So at that point, they probably started development from that point. Then, you can't go to court, make a statement, give your word under oath, and then not deliver. You just can't do that. So, but I think we're starting to see like the tail end of the FTC case now. And I think, by the end of the year, it should be done. Once the Court of Appeal happens and that's dealt with and they reject it, that'll be over. But with James Weingarten, who was the lead cross-examiner, having stepped down, because there's nothing there. There's nothing to fight anymore. That's it. That's when you're going to see everything else. I think that's when you're going to really see Microsoft. I just hope it's not too late. But like I said before, I said it at the start of the stream, I said it at the end of last stream, and I'll say it here as well. Microsoft has to focus on one thing right now and one thing only. Make sure that the rest of this year is great. Make sure 2025 is the best year Xbox has ever had. Build that goodwill, build that momentum, build those Game Pass subscriptions, and when 2026 November hits, when they release their new console, riding that momentum, I'm gonna do. Don't no one be that X-Vote bullshit here. When they're building that momentum, and they hit 2026 November, releasing a new console, watch those consoles fly off the shelves. They will fly off the shelves. They just need to make sure that they can maintain that momentum. And if they can do that, and if they can deliver a AAA game, or maybe even 2 AAA games every quarter with a AA game in there and a couple of indie thrown in to, for good measure within that quarter, they are going to have the best year. Unfortunately, this year, they spent half the year and really didn't do anything. And that's not what people wanted. Powerboss at the start of the year, which really wasn't a first-party game, it was just something that kind of worked out for them. The only first-party game that they've released is Hellblade 2, and that's not enough. So they need to do better. And the second half of the year is them doing better. So, good stuff. Lena Khan had a hard on for Microsoft. She wanted breaking them apart as a foot. It wasn't Lena that was doing it, Diablo. It was Joe Biden. Joe Biden wanted the deal to not happen. Lena's just a lapdog. I mean, obviously she's got her ways and she doesn't like big tech getting stronger and more powerful. That's no secret, though. A lot of these people don't like that. But she was appointed there by Joe Biden, and he has a history of not liking Microsoft. So he doesn't want them getting bigger, because the bigger they get, the stronger they get, the more powerful they get, the more they can, big corporations can dictate policies. And that's what he doesn't like. And, well, he doesn't like Microsoft for multiple other reasons. So he put Lena Khan on that case to purposefully derail them. But once he steps down, you watch this. I tell you what, if I don't know who's opposing Biden at the moment, whether it's Trump, I don't know. I thought he couldn't. I don't know, is he even allowed to run for election? Considering, has he even been charged yet? Either way, that I'm not going to get into U.S. politics, but if the opposing party wins, the FTC administration is going to have a clean out and new people. I was about to call them NPCs, but new people are going to get appointed. The moment that happens, the case of Microsoft drops. And that's going to happen. Mark my words. The moment that switch happens, the case will magically disappear. You can run? I thought you could. I read everywhere that you couldn't. I really wish. That's crazy. Oh, I'm not getting into politics. I just was under the assumption, I read somewhere that if you are a convicted felon, you can't actually run for office. I didn't actually know that you can. I was wrong, Taz. I will take the L. I was wrong. I thought you couldn't. I actually thought you couldn't. I thought once charged as a felon, you can't actually do that. Okay. I will take that L and I will champion it. Like a man. Taz, you was right, and I was wrong on this one occasion out of the 974,000 times that I was right. I will give you the single one victory. Cherish it. Mount it on a wall or something. It's going to be the only one that I admit to. But folks, that is going to be it for today. I don't know if I'm going to be around tomorrow. I've got to. I think I'm going to be taking my son to his prom tomorrow if I can actually finish work on time, because with one of my colleagues having to run out of the office today for personal reasons, I've had to pick up all of her work as well. So if I can actually finish work on time, I might actually I don't know, maybe stream a game or something tomorrow. I don't know. But if you guys want to check me out over at Twitch as well, where I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and maybe over the weekends if I get some time, it's at Chaos Prime Z Gaming, twitch.tv/Chaos Prime Z Gaming. I am actually going to change that name soon to Chaos Lounge Streaming. And my other channel is going to be turned into Chaos Lounge Gaming, while this one just remains as the Chaos Lounge. So they're going to kind of be all uniform branded. So feel free to follow me over there. I do play all sorts of games over at Twitch, not restricted to anything, whether it's MMOs some days or other games. So, yeah. That is it. Thanks so much. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We are so close to 7,000 subs. Really trying to hit that 7. I'm really trying to hit 10,000 by the end of the year. So hopefully we can get there. So if you are new to the channel, enjoying these streams, enjoying the videos, please do consider leaving a sub. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. And I will see you in the next one. As always, folks, have a good night. Stay safe. And remain legend. It's free! Do it. It's free. And if you do it, and if you subscribe, then Anime can't say that it's not coming. Even though it says, I'm waiting for the Elden Ring DLC to finish downloading. Can't wait. At least it's on Xbox. He can't say that that's not coming to Xbox. And if you all subscribe, then he won't say that it's not coming to Xbox. See? It works out for everyone. Right. Peace out, everyone.